Oh, curses! I can't believe that I lost damn connection. Shoot.
So today we're going to be ranking homophobic.
Oh, Stolas and Jim, I'm so sorry if you're may able to make it.
There's no way that that was actually a real ad that aired on TV for like people to see. And this is only the first one. I'm scared to get into that.
See, I'll keep this trying to mind. Oh no. Shoot. What the? You only got $7 on that? Interesting. Oh my gosh. If anyone ever sees this live stream, um, I basically have some Wi-Fi issues, and I did not know I was streaming for 10 hours. I still want to keep going until Stolas and Jim had to go to bed because, well, it's so awesome that they kept me company. And basically, yeah, my Wi-Fi got cut off, and I just went over. So that sucks because sometimes in our house we basically do have that problem, and yeah, it's a darn struggle to actually make sense. And I was supposed to listen to this great music, and they probably haven't been notified, I think. So that sucks.
At this time in the words, I will be giving you a visual cue. Here is your hint. Assess, analyze, take however long you need. You can do it, girl. To celebrate the Switch 2 coming out, I have brought out my entire array of mental illness as a 31-year-old adult. Yes, that is my side-angle collection.
31? Oh, someone liked the live stream. Oh, it sucks. I had to start over. I mean, at least I thought someone did. Oh, so this is a gamer, huh? A gay Nintendo gamer. Hi, Solus. I hope that Tim, or pardon me, Jim arrived. Oh my gosh, I felt so awful. I literally did lost Wi-Fi, and oh my gosh, I don't know what happened. I just lost connection again. Oh, what idea is it? Also, it's kind of interesting to see a gay gamer for once, or a gamer, so to speak. Which Mario Kart World characters could say what? This did pretty well. I don't know what this is about though. Let's see. Oh, I thought Jim was here. He is a sweetheart. He is. I'm sure he'll understand. Because he said he was listening in the car, right? Oh, we could try that. Guess the song through the emojis? Sure. I mean, I can't really do it though because I know my MacBook acts up. Yeah, this guy's straight and he loves his delivery. That's good to hear. Millennial viewership for love, right?
So once again, Nintendo pulled the, oh no, we don't have any exclusively queer characters. The cow also originated as an immovable object, but anything that got near her, explosions, just which ironically is how I think homophobes view the game.
Oh, Jim! Oh, thank Buddha. I was worried. Yeah, I was looking up this. He's a gay gamer named Blake Jennings. I'm a little bit jealous because of his great editing and good energy. He's a sweet man. I'm surprised he's my age, and I might just subscribe because I mean I hope I'll like his shut up. Not then it's okay. You talk about which Marco Royal characters can say something. I wasn't paying attention because my ADHD. So it's a tier list. But yeah, the thing is, I my Wi-Fi went out, and I had to be patient just to connect it again. It does happen sometimes, or I think it actually happens every day. So, oh, I hate when that happens. But yeah, it's working. No, your phone is not acting weird at all. And I can see your notes. That's I like you say notes. Oh, trust me, I can't edit. If I can't make a cool big explosion and a cool setup in the background, oh, trust me. Honestly, I wish I could do that because it makes me inspired. Though he seems like a great guy. His name is Blake Jennings. Once again, and yeah, he's a gay creator that is a gamer. I'm a little jealous, but it's so awesome to see more gay YouTubers though. So that's awesome. Oh, he's been on YouTube for a long time. His older videos didn't do that well, but his gaming ones are, which is really interesting. Here's what 100 of your favorite Pokemon say about you. Oh, that's interesting. You know, I'm being off topic. That's Frozen, right? Does the cute snowflake and the crown and then the singing? Who wants to build a snowman? I'm just guessing, right? If I recall. Honestly, and also I was getting some ideas because he was doing tier lists. That's right. You told me how I should do tier lists, right? And he did a smash or pass. And what your Spotify? Oh, I don't use Spotify. You know what? I'm thinking about singing Frozen. Should I? I kind of want to for some odd reason. I never seen the Who Builds the Snowman though because I'm I can't drink our water. I'm terrible at it. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I could clear my throat. So, Gem Smasher, at least from my experience of seeing on YouTube, a Smasher Pass is basically a funny game that people do when you want to have sex with that character, which is a smash, and then a pass is when you won't basically have sex with that character. I know it's a thing, honestly, because apparently, oh, he actually tracks asexuals on here. I see two of them. It's really interesting. As an asexual, watching this was the most wild ride from start to finish. I do not regret it one bit. As an error ace, absolutely love watching Smash the Pass videos because it's always so intriguing seeing what people want to exchange body fluids with. Yeah, they're hilarious. I agree. I'm a romantic and asexual. I want to take a look, right, Greg. I know we're supposed to talk about music, but he talks really fast. I can't keep up, and I have ADHD.
Zero cost to you. Just watch this video all the way through, or watch it a few times if you want to, or don't want to. I'm not above being driving for charity. So with all that out of the way, let's make some Yuletide gay. Okay, let's do this. We have engorged our energy drink. We have lit our cinnamon candle, and of course, we are rocking the Christmas sweater.
Okay, he's adorable. I'm sorry.
We of course still have our stuffed animals. The mental is still ill, but it's festive ill, which means shut up. This backdrop is not entirely my fault, though. My mom actually got me the polar bear one because she thought it would look nice on this set. So, moment of silence as we salute to the Queen National Anthem for my mother.
I don't know why, but he makes you really want to express. I mean, I'm not flamboyant. I am kind of on the feminine side, but he makes you. I wish I had his energy. He's adorable.
So, why are we doing this? What is the reason? Absolutely no one. So I have never been more excited to make a video because I feel like gays and Christmas have a lot in common. They're both loud, they're both bright, and Mariah Carey has an absolute chokehold on both of them.
He made her all skinny.
That's all the reason I need. So without further ado, let us begin. Starting off easy, Kris Kringle from Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Varying levels of smash, if I'm going to be honest. On a baseline level, she's a redhead, and you need to get them while you can. It is a dying gene that will not.
Yeah, redheads are attractive. They are.
He's okay. With the beard,
he goes so fast. I wish I could keep up though.
About to be full Santa. That is peak. Also, he basically bagged Nicole Kidman. So, like, the Santa Python has something to say. Next is Jingle from Animal Crossing. So,
smash.
Animal? Like, that's Diva. That's my gal pal. And I'm not gonna bang my gal pal. Like, we're gonna dish on the Christmas list? Sure.
I don't know. I think reindeer are attractive. I don't know.
Love you, girl. Love you. House down. Like, all love here. It's all love here. But not for me. Okay, Tim Allen from the Santa Claus. So I might have tricked you.
A pass.
This is just a video.
It's not my type.
Why Santas are at their hottest when they're in the transitionary period of almost being Santa. Look at the material. Look at the material and tell me that you would not go to town on this man. He's got a job. He's tall. He runs a nonprofit. Like, that's daddy. That's daddy. Like, let's not debate. We know. Hard smash. Love you, Tim. Love you, Tim. Call me. Okay, Polar Express Santa. I have a lot of opinions about the Polar Express, and I'm gonna just give you a few of them. A small taste. First,
pass. I would never smash the Santa Claus. Heck no, absolutely not.
It's not really that big of an accomplishment because literally half of the Polar Express is voiced by Tom Hanks. Have y'all looked at the credits of that movie? First of all, I don't prefer the fact that his beard is built like a 16-inch lace front wig. And synthetic wig at that. Like, that's not human hair. But what I want to rant about is how the main character, who is basically 9-year-old Steve Carell, like, what is that hairline as an elementary school kid? I want to talk about how he can't hear the bell for the first half of this movie. Like, the whole point of the bell is that you can hear it if you believe in Santa. This man is at Santa's village, and he's like, I don't know. Maybe he's not real. I don't know. Shut up. Like, this little freak is literally at the North Pole. He took a magical train that is not going on tracks.
He makes somebody do videos like this. Honestly, I'm so sorry. Browser, hi. Wow, I'm surprised you from my channel. I'm so sorry being off topic. Oh yeah, it's this Jim. It's basically a joke that people do. They're not really serious in a way. It's just a really popular trend. It actually makes sense. Browser, how have you been? Excuse me. But boy, he talks so fast, I can't keep up. I do want to take a little break from singing because my throat is a little, you know, because it's been so long since I sang though. But I do want to. Stolas. Oh dear. Oh crap. This had to happen now, huh? I think I should have seen that coming because with the ... Yeah, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Stolas will explain to you. Oh boy. So Stolas, I guess you probably don't remember, right? He was supposed to be you know that I guess in sorority was Smiley this whole time. Oh boy, I don't know how to explain this. Oh boy, here we go. Oh golly. I don't think we need this right now. Oh, how do I explain this? I don't want to be rude, no. Oh fuck. Oh, this is part of my language.
Little like south thing.
Who's this Fish and Joseph guy? He looks pretty cute. He's Asian too. Oh, his channel's doing pretty good actually. I'm okay. Why am I meeting a handful of these gay channels? Is this a sign or something? And they're really attractive, and that's probably why I get too nervous looking at their videos. So I tried to distract myself just to ease the situation. The thing is, Sori turns out to be someone that I was disappointed to know about. She was a bitch, yes. The thing is, browser, she basically was manipulating my viewers just to guilt trip because of her depression and it's and making Stolas feeling that he's a person which he isn't, and pretended to be Smiley with this person that sexually harassed me. So Sori was pretending to be someone that I didn't know for a year, just to get back at me for no apparent reason. And basically, you were friends with a fraud. I know it's a little difficult to tell you this, but yes, your friend is a fraud. I can't explain much further though. Well, yes, I understand that, but she didn't have to harass Stolas and the others, though. That's the problem. That's not fair for them. I understand it, absolutely, but that's not fair. That is not fair because they were being supportive. And yes, she was pressuring me a little bit. I hope you understand that. I did not threaten to kill her. You're kidding, right? There must be a big misunderstanding. I don't know where that comes from, honestly, because believe it or not, I don't know how to respond to this. I don't. Um, your friend is a liar, and I don't think we need this right now. I'm sorry, browser. I'm sorry. I don't need this right now. I don't. Okay, I was taking. I mean, okay, we don't need this right now. I'm sorry. Um. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not gonna like this, but Stolas. Um. I don't know where that came from. All right, so I'm being gaslighted because sorry, I already have messages with this that she impersonated as someone which is Smalley or whatever, and I don't know why, especially since I've been kind to her. Browser, I don't need this right now, and you're not gonna guilt trip me. I'm sorry. We're just trying to enjoy ourselves, and you're ruining it. Uh, Pardon me? You know what? I want to screenshot that. Okay, Stolas, may you um we don't need this right now. May you mute this person? I'm not gonna be to screenshot it, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, well, you have a nice night. Actually, no, no, you know what? I think I want people to see this, but at the same time, I don't know. And not to mention, you. It's so funny you can't even spell deserve properly. You're done. We don't need this right now. We don't. That was a little much. I'm sorry that you both had to see that. Wow, I was really shocked. The funny thing is, Sori was Gabby something. I don't know who the heck that was on that live stream ages ago. I don't need this right now. I don't. I don't. I'm so sorry that you both had to see that. And people wonder why I have deep-touch shoes. I gotta put up with this every time. Wow. Like, okay, yep, he's gone. Like, we do not need this right now. And no, Jim, you're fine. You're fine. I'm so sorry. Is this some of someone that was supportive and apparently, well, their friend was a psychopath? I am so sorry you have to see that. They're blocked. You're okay. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I feel awful you have to see that. Oh my goodness. Anyway, where were we? Golly. Oh, Jim, that's really thoughtful of you to say that. I know. Honestly, I wish I could screenshot all of this, but I don't want him to talk because I don't want him to threaten you or Stolas because I'm not gonna allow that to happen. And yeah, there's something wrong with him. I even helped him with his mental illness. I would not. Oh, I would love that. Honestly, yeah, he said that because I'm thinking, where the hell did the threaten to kill yourself is from? I don't know because she was on my, or at least I thought it was she was on my live streams. I remember saying that. Oh, I pretended to be a girl. I don't. I'm not putting up with this. I was shocked, and so are you, Jim. I want you to know that I'm so sorry. I'm just shooken up at this point, hon. I just this is what I gotta put up with. Honestly, I was shocked. Are you sure, Solis? I mean, I don't know. I don't think we should. But if you want, unless he probably left. I just don't know where the dessert to be right from. Again, browser. Sorry, said that I'm glad I pretended to be a girl. No, you're yelling at me here. Okay, I know because she's been always been on my live streams, and she did kind of pressure us. And all I've been doing is being kind. Not to mention, she was kind of threatening. So I don't know where this is coming from. I'm sorry, and yet you tell me that I deserve to be raped when all I've been doing is just being kind, especially to you. Not to mention, I heard this Basil person was harassing me. So you're in a, I don't know what group that you're in, but I cannot allow your behavior on this channel because you're not gonna put Stolas and Jim in danger just because of how you're talking. Honestly, I know this is gaslighting here. I don't care. I do not care. Honestly, I don't need to listen. I'm sorry. I'm the one that's being harassed. I don't know what's going on. I don't. I don't. Come to think of it, wait, I'm trying to remember. Someone, I think that was Smiley, that said that I pretended to be sorry this whole time because I got a screenshot of it. So sorry is guilty. And you're talking. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna like this. You're talking from the ghetto. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable with that. All right. Stolas, you can mute him again. I think we have enough. He doesn't want to hear. He doesn't. I'm not gonna go do this trauma tonight. It's already been enough that I got laughed at for my suicide attempt. You have a nice night, browser. I did not want you back here or be harassment at this point. So no, I'm not. No, there's no way. I'm done. You're not sacrificing our NETT tonight. I'm done. Because clearly you're threatening me now. Do I care? Okay, you know what? Let me say something. Just because whoever she is your friend doesn't mean that they could impersonate to sexually harass me. And oh my, you can't even type properly. And basically harassing my viewers that I had. That's what whomever she is or whatever pronoun is doing. That's not appropriate. Well, I don't know that. I'm sorry. Okay, I did all I could to show support, and I get yelled and threatened for it. Because yes, I understand whomever this person is that have depression. I did all I could. Well, look at me then. You're the one that told me that I should get raped. That's pretty ironic of you to say that. I'm sorry. I know we all say things, but if it's to the point that you wanted to pretend to impersonate someone for a whole year, it's so funny that you're saying I'm sorry for the threat and being a grown man. Well, aren't you 18? Aren't you basically told me that the teens or whatever, are uncomfortable because I think I know where this is going. Now I get where this is coming from. Okay, the thing is, the reason I brought this, I now understand why whomever those teens were. Now I get it. I get it. I see why the Stolas, if you're still here, they basically want to block him because he lashes out to them. I remember now. Now I get why you were blocked and muted because you would have what these 13 or 14-year-olds, right? Well, you know what? She should have thought twice before she basically hurt my viewers' feelings, and you tell me to rape. So who's the one that's guilty here? Okay, you told me that you were renting around what 14 or 15-year-olds, not sexually, of course, no. Okay, you are putting your problems on them, and now I see why they told me that you're too much. You are basically demonstrating this to me because the way that you're typing in, I see why they blocked you. Because look at this. You're talking to me like this. That's why they blocked you. I get it. I get my meltdowns. Wait, what? Don't block them. This don't respond. Are you? That's what? So I say here. Did he say twerking? Oh dear. Oh. Now I see why those teens blocked you. You were acting inappropriate around them. I'm sorry. This is how you're typing to them. You're pressuring or screaming at them. What? So that she or they, whatever, unicorn, could harass me even further. I already know about this. One of my viewers told me about this, and it's that Dean, by the way. All right, you know what? I think we're done. I, I'm just not gonna respond to you at this point. A boyfriend. He yikes. Big yikes. I don't want that here. Okay. Stolas and Jim, let's just sing to some music. Let's just have him rage into a void. I don't need this right now. I don't. I don't. I'm laughing because this is you see this is what I gotta put up with. My gosh. I just want to leave him up for proof. So don't block him. Stolas, just let him be. This is hysterical, isn't it? It kind of reminds me of one of my favorite YouTubers, Ray William Johnson. He basically gotten threatened by a woman that said that, oh yeah, that's my father, and she wanted to basically sue him. Basically, he doesn't know you, you know. So I feel awful. Yeah, Jim, my reaction exactly. I'm cracking up too. See, this is what I gotta put. This is what I gotta put up with. He'll tire himself out. Golly, I'm shocked. And people wonder why I get paranoid. I gotta put up with this for who knows how long. I don't like to be like this. I want to be calm my Venus, but they're giving me a reason why I don't. I get anxious. I'm good at masking it. Wait, what? Oh, so you're threatening him? You know he's a father, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, no, leave this up. You're threatening us. That yeah, keep it up. This is I hate saying this. This is gold. All right, you can keep that up while we're singing to some songs here. I'm so glad that I allowed you to have him on blog Stolas. You're right. He is a psychopath. He is a psycho. Oh my gosh! And people wonder why I get so nervous every time when I upload my videos. The top 10 gay anthems are the oh. let's see, this Gumball episode aged a little too well. All right, I just want to look up the gay or whatever anthems. I know he can't even spell properly. Isn't that hilarious? And your grammar is great, Jim.
Welcome to Liz Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the songs that have best empowered and uplifted the LGBTQIA plus community.
Colors. That's a good song.
Number 10, Beautiful, Christina Aguilera. Every day is so wonderful. Suddenly. It's easy to see why
I love that song too.
is one of the most celebrated of its time. Though the lyrics of Beautiful can apply to anyone struggling with themselves, it holds a special place in the hearts of queer individuals around the world. Besides the empowering lyrics encouraging listeners to embrace themselves, the music video made it a point to highlight the bigotry experienced by many individuals, including gay and transgender people, simply for being who they were.
What is say? Words can bring you down. Do I just get an ad? Oh my! Who cares about this one big? But let me sing it. I don't care if you need. Sorry. Oh my god! Oh my glob of Princess Jelly Beans of the land of ooh. Golly, I hate when this happens. Sorry. Yeah, Two Cars is another classic. Actually, I am a fan of Cyndi Lauper. Come to think of it. All right, we're back. Slim's giving it to avoid. As that woman, as that adorable YouTuber that said, when people want to be hateful, just let them word themselves out. You can still acknowledge them. They gotta word themselves out.
And even earned her a GLAAD Media Award. Bring me down. Number 9, 360, Charlie XCX.
I never heard of 360.
Though they're more celebrated now, for years elements of queer culture have been stifled, and that has extended to artists that champion them the most. Over the past few years, elements that were typically only found in underground scenes have begun to come to the mainstream.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this is probably Miss Mojo, if you're wondering.
Brat Summer is the peak of that phenomenon. The Brat albums release catapulted Charlie XCX, an artist who was previously mostly known in LGBTQIA plus circles, to new
It's
heights.
not, are you? That is not how you spell my name. So what, you gonna harass me with the, okay. You already harassed Jim. I hope you understand that. I'm sorry, but let's see. Tell me that, actually, if you basically do my number, I could share your number back. You know I can do that, right? Whenever I get my number fixed, don't be surprised. I have to just tell people that you're in danger towards others because you just threatened Jim. He didn't do anything. So, okay, so you're making sexual, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Go ahead. You're making yourself look really guilty at this point. Have a nice night. Do not even say anything to Jim. You have some, I see why those teens, you know what? I'm surprised they didn't report it to you because, man, who knew that if this is how you talk, I can see why they probably were really anxious around you because, yeah, you may have talked sexually because you're talking like this. Now I see why they felt uncomfortable. I remembered. Man, this person is just something wrong with them. Goodness. I just let you know I am going to screenshot all of this. I will. You know, by the time that Jim and Stolas goes to bed, I want you to know that. Okay. All right, where were we?
Though not overtly gay itself, its message of unapologetic self-confidence has made it a favorite among her fans. The song embodies the themes of Brat and its accompanying season perfectly, creating an instant anthem for younger generations in the process. Number 8, Dancing Queen.
All right. Huh? All right. And by the way, Charlie, you believe this? Someone likes to put death threats on me, and because I won't respond. Yeah, they even told a viewer of mine, a father, that what did he say? Um, let's see. Wait, you can hear me, right? He basically told him to go cut himself. Yes. And he even told me that I should get raped. Yes. I don't know what's wrong with him. And him saying that he has my phone number. If he ever calls, at least I know I have his. He can't be doing that because these are literally death threats here. No, he's not. Plus the thing is, he does I think he does make younger teens uncomfortable, so he's guilty for that. He's 19 and he would even rant 14-year-olds about this. Imagine he was saying this to 14-year-olds. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I know. All right. Oh. Okay. Anyway, we're worried. Goodness. And I just want to say one more thing. Wesley didn't love me. We never dated or anything. He just went inactive. Oh, all right. We're worried. Dancing Queen?
Not every anthem was necessarily created to be an anthem. ABBA's infectiously joyous.
Yeah, my mother, she loves ABBA.
Though it doesn't have an outright political message, its positivity and purely fun lyrics and sound have made it a long-lasting favorite for the community. It serves as a breath of fresh air and allows listeners to let go of the hate and strife they go through, even if only for a few minutes.
I'm the Dancing Queen.
It just goes to show that even songs that seem to have little substance can still hold deep meaning to whole collectives of underserved individuals.
Yep, you said it, Jim. I'm so sorry I had to put up with that. I am so sorry. Oh, that's a good song. I love that song. I got that from American Dad. I love that song.
One thing that the movie
We are family.
The idea of a chosen family. Given how many gay and trans people have been disowned or otherwise turned away by their blood relatives, it only makes sense that many took to creating their own platonic familial units. Sister Sledge's We Are Family was the ultimate way for them to celebrate that newfound sense of community. The jovial song pointed out how important the idea of family was, while also allowing listeners to interpret the definition of it to fit their own needs.
We are family.
It's no wonder why it's been a long-standing staple of the gay scene since its release back in 1979.
Our family. Sing. This is a good song.
Come to My Window, Melissa Etheridge.
Oh, I never heard of this song. That's a girl?
In 1993, Melissa Etheridge shocked the world by coming out as a lesbian. And year, released an unquestionably queer love song about her girlfriend at the time.
So that's the song? Seriously? From South Park when Mr. Garrison would kiss that lesbian? Oh my gosh! Are you serious? When they're scissoring, right? What the? I didn't do that.
authentic ballad to a powerful anthem that resonated with those.
Also, how did browsing and find my channel? I know that's the lesbian, so what the? Oh my Buddha! Oh. I got another 30-second ad again. Oh my god! Tell me about it. They are ass. But hey, that's what happens to be living in the US.
With the bridge in particular,
I didn't know she's a lesbian.
Against those with homophobic beliefs. It was also proof of LGBTQIA plus solidarity, with people coming together to uplift a fellow member and ensure her success, granting her a bona fide hit despite the societal climate of the time.
To my
Number 5, You Make Me Feel Mighty Real, Sylvester.
Oh, I remember hearing that song.
1978 was the year of the queer anthem. Besides Gloria Gaynor's defiant and celebratory I Will Survive, it was also the year that Sylvester's You Make Me Feel Mighty Real hit airwaves.
I'm surprised because being gay, though, is really frowned upon.
It's considered to be a cornerstone of disco, but beyond that, it's the very essence of gay liberation bottled into song form. It's iconic enough on its own, but the singer ensured it would remain a staple for generations by using the profits to give back to the community years later.
I bet, Jim. I bet. Literally. He has no human right to treat you that way, especially since you're a father, for crying out loud.
And to this day, it's a reminder and tribute to those who lived.
Like, he's a grown 19-year-old man.
Number 4. Cher.
That's a good song. That's a good song.
Given her status as one of the most celebrated gay icons of all time,
So I've heard.
It's hard to choose just one of her songs that has continuously uplifted the movement. However, it's arguably the ever-enduring and groundbreaking belief that has had the largest impact. Its message about persevering through even the hardest times resonated throughout the population. It allowed countless people to have a modicum of hope during a period of elevated homophobic violence, reminding them to stay strong even in the face of hate. With one track alone, the icon cultivated a fourth musical comeback for herself and gave her fans a moment of pure Europop escapism. Number 3.
Vogue!
Madonna.
Strike a pose. That's a good song. That's a good song, alright.
Though she has a plethora of hits.
It just sucks. The reason why I don't like Madonna, though, is because she mistreated that man in the wheelchair. I still remember that clip. It's hurtful. I still like her music.
Besides the pounding house production,
Well, not hurt, but embarrassing him.
This introduced a virtually unknown subculture to the mainstream, giving some people within the LGBTQIA plus populace their very first taste of the culture.
I want to try that. That dance.
Beyond the visuals, the song's content encourages listeners to let go and be themselves on the dance floor, no matter who they are or what walk of life they come from. It's no wonder why this is still considered one of her gayest releases to date.
And who knew this is the month of hate? Hard to believe, isn't it?
Number 2, I'm Coming Out, Diana Ross.
That's a song? Really? Oh, bless her.
However, having a track that embraces that raw honesty can help ease the potential.
What? 1980? Are you fucking kidding me?
Diana Ross after seeing drag queens in person.
They do have great lists.
I'm Coming Out was intended to give power back to a collective that has endlessly supported.
Yeah, you didn't deserve that at all, Jim. I want you to know that.
For those who felt trapped in their own lives.
You want to know something fun about my mother? She used to help a gay couple. I'm not kidding. I think I was a baby at the time. I gotta ask her again. She literally did help a gay couple, as in two men, that had AIDS. And she basically supported them. I gotta share a story of that sometime. I'm not kidding. She did. And it's sad that one of them, I think one of them or both of them, I don't remember though, that died of AIDS. So yeah, I could assure that. And this is a big damn deal for me to talk about stuff like this.
The message is beautiful, encouraging people to break free from society's confines and be their authentic selves, regardless of the reaction they may receive. It's an iconic piece and is considered one of the most important tracks for the LGBTQIA+ community, and it's clear to see why. Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions. Hot to Go, Chapel Roan. The queer cheer tune became the YMCA of a new generation.
Again? Oh my. Ah! This is my third 30-second ad, for Buddha's sake. I'm sorry. Oh, the drumstick ad. Oh, is that John Cena? Cool. Okay, I'll shut up. Forgot my nephews love John Cena. And I got a cute dog ad. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, tell me about it, Jim. I was shocked. And, oh man, especially Princess Diana. Honestly. Oh my gosh. She did a lot for the gay community. Oh my gosh. And I barely know anything about her, too.
Boy, it created, made it, and
Yeah, she might say Melanie Martinez.
Tegan and Sarah effortlessly captures the essence of young queer love.
That sounds familiar.
To break free, Queen. The
Yep.
Up music video took it from standard pop rock to gay anthem.
Want to break free.
I'm Every Woman, Shaka Khan. An uplifting bop that's empowered the community.
Oh! Every woman.
Before we continue,
That's a good song.
Subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to
No one deserves that shit. I love reading that. I don't know how I found my channel. That was funny. I don't know how, but I'm flattered. Of course. Of course.
When it comes to unapologetic celebration,
That's a good song.
It doesn't get much better than this. Released in 2011, Born This Way became one of the defining anthems of the 21st century.
Man, it's been that long ago, huh?
The Lady Gaga hit is all about accepting and loving yourself the way you are, even if it goes against the societal grain.
She looks so thin. I'm thinking, is she not eating enough?
Knowing Gaga is by herself made the message all the more sincere, with the titular phrase still being tattooed on her today. The infectiously positive track is inspired for over a decade now, and has cemented Gaga's role as a modern-day gay icon.
It's so weird that I was in high school when Lady Gaga basically took off. It's so weird to think about it. Honestly, I don't know why. Yeah, he is a stalker. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's just so funny that he didn't stalk sooner. Since this morning.
And today we're counting down our picks for the 10 most effective.
Oh, she's British.
Controversial music videos that were
I
banned
could tell.
from the airwaves, either briefly or permanently.
I'm kind of curious. So this one is 10 music videos that got banned.
Number 10, Body Queen.
Oh, I haven't heard that song. Body language.
Directed by Mike Hodges, the music video to Queen's of Body Language is shot mostly in a steamy and dimly lit sauna, showing scantily clad men and women in various provocative poses. Freddie Mercury appears shirtless, dancing among the models in a sexually charged atmosphere, while the choreography and the camera angles emphasize physicality and sensuality.
Body language.
Where it got banned from?
Body language.
As music videos were a new medium in the early 80s, the video became one of the first to be banned by MTV owing to its overly sexual content, which was deemed way too risque for American audiences at the time.
Makes sense.
It's still pretty risque.
I mean, especially back then, I understand.
Number 9, Bombs, Faithless.
Let me guess the word, right? Oh, yeah.
As you can imagine, Bombs has a rather political message, and that message is quite stark in the violent and controversial music video. It juxtaposes images of daily Western life with graphic footage of war, including civilian casualties and bombings in the Middle East.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised. Of course.
The visuals are undoubtedly disturbing, and they're meant to draw a deliberate and thematic contrast between the comforts of Western life and the chaos of Eastern war zones. The footage is troubling enough, but this video was also released during the Bush era, with war being a particularly touchy subject. The video's themes and violent content resulted in many networks, including MTV, refusing to air it.
Right.
Number 8, À Tout le monde, Megadeth.
Oh, never heard of it. Again? Oh boy, I swear these ads are really pushing it. GCB, really? That's awesome, Jim. Born This Way was so. Oh, it was. It's so weird. I try to remember when I started wearing that gay bracelet. I missed that bracelet. But it broke because it was made of rubber. I was. It was in 2012. I think when I started wearing it, that's when I met that cute emo boy Jerry that I liked, kinda. And that was the year after it came out. Who knew? I don't think I got bashed. It's just the people my classmates knew were a little confused. So I'm not surprised. It's not as though I got threatened or beaten up or anything. You just didn't acknowledge it, which is way better than just being assaulted. Well, just to be an ally.
Part of the chorus is sung in French, and it translates to everyone, to all my friends, I love you, but I have to go.
Why is this inappropriate?
Frontman Dave Mustaine claims that the song, and those lyrics in particular, are about making amends to loved ones and saying goodbye to the world in the final seconds before death. But MTV interpreted the lyrics differently and believed that it was about someone taking their own life. They claimed that it was encouraging such an act, so, like the protagonist in the song, it had to go.
Makes sense.
Number 7, Pagan Poetry, Bjork.
2001?
Artists are widely known for pushing the boundaries of what is typically allowed on mainstream music channels. Bjork's Pagan Poetry is a visually intense avant-garde piece that blends footage of skin sewing with suggestive shots of sexual activity, although these are presented in a grainy and abstract manner. Bjork also appears partially nude throughout the video and wears a dress made of pearls that exposes much of her body.
That makes
Even
sense.
in an artistic context, this level of nudity was not acceptable for music networks, let alone the explicit sexual activity. It's no surprise that it was swiftly and confidently banned from TV. Number 6, Lacquerhead, Primus. Fred Durst of the Biscuit fame was brought in to produce Lacquerhead alongside the band, hoping to return them to the more aggressive sound of their earlier work.
Civil War.
It was a very heavy song in both musicality and lyrical content. Les Claypool's bass line absolutely slaps.
Because of the hat?
Reflects the dangers of substance abuse on children.
Oh, never mind. I mean, he's wearing a Civil War hat. I thought that might be the problem.
The music video presents some disturbing stop-motion animation that emphasizes body horror and presents exaggerated pictures of mental breakdown, mirroring the message of the song. And while Lacquerhead is firmly an anti-drug piece, MTV MTV banned the music video owing to its graphic and disturbing depictions of substance abuse.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my Buddha! Okay, it's only 5 seconds. Ooh, man, how many ads do you need, Mojo? Golly. Man, okay.
Twisted Sister. This band was known for their more outlandish and comedic elements, and Be Cruel to Your School is a satirical take on rebellion and anti-authoritarianism. The music video features a high school where the students turn into grotesque zombies due to the lifelessness of the educational system, with Alice Cooper appearing as a ghoulish figure leading the undead.
Huh.
The video is full of gross makeup and rotten flesh effects, reminiscent of the greatest zombie flicks. While clearly intended as a parody, the video's tone was much darker than what was typically aired on TV, and the grotesque imagery was far too much for MTV, who banned it on grounds of being offensive.
That makes sense. That makes total sense. Tell me about it, Stolas.
Arise, Sepultura.
Oh, I get it, because of Christian values, right?
While Sepultura never quite reached the heights of some of their peers, Arise is still considered a masterpiece of thrash metal. With its lyrics reflecting themes of spiritual decay, the music video features heavy use of religious symbolism, visuals that got the music video banned from TV.
Of course.
Shots of crucifixion, people in gas masks, and apocalyptic landscapes, which many interpreted to be profane, anti-religious, and even blasphemous.
I get it, absolutely. I totally get it.
The grim and apocalyptic visuals were also considered too heavy for daytime TV, when young and impressionable children would be watching. As such, it was banned by MTV America, but was later released on the band's VHS tape, Third World Chaos.
Huh.
Number 3, Jesus Christ Pose, Soundgarden.
Yeah, so this is more basically heavy metal. Yeah.
The early 90s were full of rock and metal bands pushing the envelope in terms of religion and America's more conservative views at the time. Jesus Christ Pose is arguably the greatest example of public outcry stemming from religious symbolism.
Right.
And as you can imagine, the music video features many, many crosses and acts of crucifixion.
I mean, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not.
The music video was widely considered to be offensive.
Ooh, who's my most favorite? Yeah, I'm not a fan of heavy metal myself, though, but I respect Dumbo a lot that he likes it because of what he's went through. My favorite influential musician. Oh, that's tough. I don't have a favorite, but if I had to choose, oh, it would have to be Luca or the singer Suzanne. But if it has to be multiple songs, I had to go with Rihanna.
Symbol.
To be honest,
even received a death threat for imposing on Christianity, which is just hilariously ironic. MTV ultimately banned the video as a result of the controversy.
I can't. All right, you know what? I'm sorry. These ads are really, really pushing it. That's the. I don't know how many. God damn it, Mojo. I'm sorry. What? No way. 150 pride flags and what the? Is there really 150? No. Are you serious? 150? I wish I made a video like this. Wait. Oh, this is from what is it from? I forgot the name of that show. Sheldon something. The Big Bang Theory? There's no way there's 150 pride flags. No fucking way, right? Unless this is clickbait. I'm a straight teenager and I get this. Like, I don't understand why homophobes say they don't. I won't lie, it's a lot of info, but I'm willing to learn. Also, I'm sorry for thinking the straight flag was a sigh of support. I did not know it's a hate symbol. I now know that I'm supposed to use the ally flag. Oh, really? Yeah, an ally flag does exist for people that are straight. Absolutely. They got their own flag for that, of course. To say bisexual can only mean you're attracted to two genders because there are labels and flags to try, and multisexual is a hot take. I gotta see this. The video is by Powered by Rainbows.
And Cooper presents Funded flags. Follow along at home with our LGBTQ pride flags and what they all mean book. Get your pride flag pins, then download our 4K JPEG images or Adobe Illustrator vectors of all 150 pride flags mentioned in this video at ProfessorPride.com. There are a lot of LGBTQ flags flying around at pride events or around town, so we've compiled a list of the most popular 150 flags you'll see to explain what they all mean. To help us understand them all, we've broken them down into 10 categories, including the acronym, movements, sexual orientations,
Right.
romantic orientations, gender identities, combinations, tribes,
Jeez.
sexual, other, and hate symbols. So let's get
Okay.
started with the acronym. In June 1978, Gilbert Baker designed the original LGBTQ.
Yep, we had the
flag
pink
requested
stripe,
parties-
right? And we actually had the turquoise stripe, but they actually removed that. So we only have what? I'm kind of blind. 6 stripes. The indigo, the purple, the green, the yellow, the orange, and then the red. Yeah, that's only 6 stripes. It used to be 8.
For the San Francisco Gay Freedom Day.
Oh my god, I got an ad. Okay, it's only 5 seconds. Yeah, 150. That is commitment, isn't it? I live on the 2nd floor. Countries or you like? I figure you like country because you're from Tennessee, right? Yeah.
And then finally the light blue.
I need to get
for
used to
a
that.
reported lack of fabric at the time, leaving us with the current LGBTQ pride flag for our whole community. In 2018, Daniel Quasar added the chevron to include people of color and transgender people for what we now call the Progress Pride flag, representing the progress we have made and the progress we have yet to accomplish.
Right.
The lesbian pride flag is for women who are attracted to other women. In 2018, there was some controversy over the original creator, so the community came up with an alternative lesbian pride flag, which you might also see nowadays.
Right.
Gay male pride flag represents men who are attracted to
other
men.
men.
The bisexual pride flag is for anyone who is attracted to others in 2 gender
Wait,
identities.
so we got more stripes than a lesbian flag?
I also see
That's
nowadays.
neat.
Gay male pride flag represents men who are attracted to others.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. We got 7 stripes? Jeez, that's a lot. It's from spectrums of green and blue. That's nice. Oh man, it's a beautiful flag. I think I did use my flag on one of my videos.
The bisexual pride flag is for anyone who is attracted to others in 2 gender identities, one of which could be their own gender, but does not have to be. While there is some controversy over this flag also being for someone who is attracted to 2 or more genders, in truth, there is a definition for trisexual, which is being attracted to 3 genders.
Would it be
and
pan?
Multisexual for 3 or more, which also has a pride flag we'll discuss in a moment. Transgender is for anyone whose gender identity does not match the gender they were assigned at birth. Queer and the alternative queer flags are for anyone who describes their sexual orientation or gender identity as not corresponding to the established ideas of a heterosexual norm.
Right.
Questioning is for anyone who is questioning their orientation or gender identity, but they don't want to put a label on it at this time.
Right.
The original intersex and the newer current version are for anyone who has a condition in which the individual is born with sex characteristics that do not fit the typical binary definitions of male or female. Next up are the movement pride flags. The ally pride flag is for anyone who is not a member of the LGBT community, but they want to show their support for our rights and freedoms. The black gay pride flag is used to represent people of color within the LGBTQ community. The Don't Say Gay flag is used as a protest against states and areas banning LGBTQ books and discussions, such as Florida a few years ago. Drag and the drag alternative flags are for those who offer a performance of exaggerated femininity, masculinity, or other forms of gender expression for entertainment purposes. The gay wedding flag is used for homosexual couples like myself and my husband who are married.
Cute.
The lesbian Labrador flag.
So he's married. Yeah, just like you, Stolas. Isn't that cute?
For entertainment purposes. The gay wedding flag is used for homosexual couples like myself and my husband who are married. The lesbian Labrador flag is used to symbolize strength, empowerment, and the rejection of social expectations in the lesbian community. Mogai and the Mogai alternative flags represent marginalized orientations, gender alignments, and intersex people. The pink triangle flag is a reclaimed symbol from the Nazis during World War II, who used the pink triangle to mark gay individuals in their camps.
Are you serious? What? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, that's a note we gotta take. If we have a black type of wallpaper or anything, do not draw an upside down triangle. Keep that in mind, especially for the ones that might be gay and Jewish. Definitely keep that one in mind. Oh my god, that's fucking insane. What? Darren, that's you? Man, that's amazing. You're here this late. Hi. Yeah. So Darren, okay. So I was looking up about these pride flags and hearing about Nazi Germany. I thought that got you interested. So Darren, very quick, and also Jim is a new guest. So he's been really kind, and let's just say we got a little bit of a nasty fit of some damn asshole that basically threatened him and me, but he's gone. So you can screenshot him if you want. He literally did give me some death threats. But the thing is, YouTube, they falsely gave me a community guideline strike because I posted a video about the suicide attempt when Enla laughed, that VTuber that laughed about my suicide. YouTube thought it was self-harm when there's no knife involved. It's just me collapsing on the floor, and they thought I was hurting myself. I mean, I wasn't that much pain or anything, but I don't know why they removed it. I tried to appeal them on Twitter, but nothing. So all I did was sending them an appeal, the Google appeal, and I don't know if I will get my channel. I hope I do believe in Stolas and Tim and Dumbo telling me this. Also, your profile picture is pink. I'm surprised because I thought it was another color, purple, I think. Oh yeah, I need to add your mod too. The thing is, um, I've been sending them the appeals, right? Almost every day, and they got denied. And maybe this one may go through because I know I'm supposed to wait 2 days. I didn't got the same botted reply that, oh, this appeal has been denied. So maybe it will work. I don't know. So I can see why you're here so late because you're in Hong Kong right now. Hopefully the weather's nice. Oh, I would love to know. How is the weather? I bet it's humid, right? Honestly, especially if you see those tight little apartments. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine if you've seen those. The what is it? The Wall City. I forgot the name of it. Oh man, me too, Stolas. Yeah, he's in Hong Kong right now because his family, his other part of his family lives there currently. He'll be back on the 23rd. It's kind of nice. It's kind of weird that you're on here this late. Normally you would be going to bed, let's just say an hour ago. I messaged you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Darren, because I've been inactive on there. I'm so sorry because I had to take care of all this. Yeah, and no, I'm okay. I mean, at least so far I am, thanks to Stolas. Dumbbell. Oh my gosh, you can't even imagine what he's been going through while you've been gone. Oh my, he's okay though. He is. It's so funny how when we leave or depart, oh man, a lot happens. He's doing okay. He is. He's actually spending time with his father right now. He's probably worried sick that, oh my gosh, why is he not live streaming? I wish I could tell Dumbo, but I can't because I can't post anything because YouTube won't allow me for a week. It's bullshit or prickly crud, but oh well. It's been pretty peaceful. The weather's pretty wispy, right? I bet. But otherwise, it's nice. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my gosh. That must be nice. So basically, Dumbo, I've been doing my best to keep him safe because his brother was threatening to murder him and his cat, apparently, because his brother had a gun. And thank goodness that I think his brother missed. And his mother was in hospital because she was coughing up blood a few days ago, from what he told me. His father basically has an injured leg and he can't walk. And he did his best to call the police, but he got falsely arrested. And he basically was able to, oh boy, this is gonna be a little hard. Okay, he basically read his brother's diary that his brother was putting on to murder Dumbbell. And also Dumbbell, he almost got shot by some random, I guess, drug addicts because he had to hide the bush. He's fine. And because his brother let him in, because Dumbbell said that if he doesn't, he'll call the police. So yeah, Dumbbell's been he's been going through a lot right now. He's okay though. He is. I think that's all from what he basically told me though, because he's been keeping me updated. Because the thing is, he's been walking at night. I forgot how long the walk is. He told me he has to walk a half hour to the hospital to visit his mother, but she actually got I forgot not the word escorted. She I forgot the name of it when she got released from the hospital. So I'm thinking his mother's doing okay right now. I think that's about it. And oh yeah, also those weird drug addicts or whatever, they called him the C word since he's white. And the R word, the re-ard word. So yeah, I need it. I wish I could donate him. I wish I could donate him like $22,000 or something. Oh my gosh. Wow, more than that. Yeah. Yeah, this has been happening around the past several days. Oh no, so Darren, let me explain. His brother's diary was in the room. He never seen his diary. He just told me about it, and I'm glad he did because I know his brother was a psychopath. So yeah, not to mention he told me that his brother even almost broke his arm, and I'm just glad that their cat is okay. I just I'm shocked. I mean, this boy went through so much. How is he still alive? I know I went through a lot, but man, I hope he's okay though. I hope he is. Yeah, and Jim, that's really thoughtful of you. Yeah, he's okay though. Almost want to cry thinking about it though, especially since he's done a lot for me while you've been gone. Not to mention, well, guess what? That motherfucker Parma language Smiley or whomever else was laughing about his situation, they could go to hell and get eggs formed. Or actually, they should go to the damn gas chambers for all I care. That's not funny. I feel awful for Dumbbell. I think that's all. If I remember, that is all that he shared with me. The thing is, though, I don't know if I don't think he's subscribed to this channel. So sadly, though, you have to wait 6 days. It's bullshit or prickly cred because well, YouTube are think about themselves. Yeah. I'm just shocked he's still here. Yeah. You see why I care for him so much. Oh man, that poor guy, darn it. His brother needs to be in prison. Honestly, there has to be some FBI or some authorities taking him. But sadly, though, the thing is, Dumbo, he even tried to download the same app that I'm using when I do my videos as proof for audio. But the thing is, his brother knows about it. kinda. And he told Dumbo to delete them. So, yeah, he's fine now though, but doesn't mean I can't stop worrying about it. His butter is a mistake. Not to mention, he does cook for the whole family. How is he doing all this? Damn it. I'm sorry that this is the same comparison as talking to someone from the West Bank. It's oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, I know, but he's okay. He's okay though. That's all I care about right now. Also, I've heard what's been going on in Iran and Israel. Oh, not good. Actually, Darren, to be a bit off topic, I'm still glad you're not in California right now. It's been pretty bad. It's been really bad in the past week. I was shocked what's been going on. I'm sure you heard about it, but golly, I'm glad that you're not in California right now. Damn it. It's been bad. It's been pretty bad. Oh my god. I just started noticing it. God damn it. That's why I'm trying to avoid the news of all times. That's good. You haven't had much connection here, right? Yeah, the thing is, what's been going on is that there was a protest in LA. It's been happening for a week because of the ICE police, because of how the Mexicans I mean, I get it, I do, but at the same time, they're doing their job. It's been nasty because they did arrest a handful of people, and what's really heartbreaking, I saw a young boy. He looked like he's 3. And I'm thinking, okay, you're his fucking father. You should be taking him to the fucking protest. I think someone did I forgot what channel it was I was watching it on, but it was pretty bad. And they would block the highways all over the city, right? Not the whole county, thank goodness. But let's just say that it's been so bad. I actually saw a black woman saving a white woman from, well, she got shot by the officers. All because she wanted to go back to her apartment. They said, stay on the ground, drop your hands. I'm thinking, what the fuck did she do? So I'm glad you're not in California right now because, man, I mean, it could have happened to you if you were in the LA area because it's bad. It's bad. Yeah. Let's just say it's so bad right now, they actually have a curfew. So you cannot be out no later than 6 o'clock. In the evening, it's from 6 to 6. I'm not sure how long this is. That's what I've heard of. So yeah, I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? I mean, it's just better not happen. I know it's not gonna happen here, obviously. But yet again, I wouldn't be surprised because, well, my city is almost half Mexican. But yeah, 43% to be exact. But yeah, that's what's been happening. Oh, wait. Yeah, Stolas. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. He's in Hong Kong. They actually got internet access. China does it, even though they do have a VPN. So it's the same way in Iran. They still have internet. It's just that they're able to make a way around it. I don't know how, though. It's interesting. The internet could be better, but I won't complain, right? Yeah, you heard about that too, Jim? Yeah. Actually, I heard there was even a protest that happened in Nebraska. I'm thinking a guy, he looked kind of hot. I'm sorry, but that's not important, of course, but I think he got run over. It's insane. It happened in Omaha, happened in Chicago, happened in New York. I think it happened in Denver. I think it happened out here, but it's not that bad compared to everyone else. We're kind of quiet, which is really weird. Well, I mean, our protests are normally peaceful here. People are kind of surprised. Even I am. I mean, I know because in high school, I mean, I was in a protest, so I can kind of relate to all this. Not to mention, my Instagram I do have old footage of me. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. No, I think I shared it. I actually saw some teachers that were protesting for the rights. So yeah, I have experience of protesting in a way. Yeah, but yeah, I thought maybe that's why I like watching the news about it because all right, this is happening. I got to hear about it. So how has your mother and brother been doing? Yeah, she can fucking go to hell. I know. Tell me about it, Darren. I'm glad you pointed that up. She's a fucking Floridian bitch. Part of my language or bastard. My mother, she's doing okay. We've been struggling a little, but nothing too drastic. My grandmother, she's been okay with her Alzheimer's. My mother, she had to work 3 times though, or she had to backtrack because I forgot what day it was. The day before, I think my grandmother had problems using the bathroom. So my mother had to my brother had to drop her off so that she can clean her up and then come back and then go back later after she had to donate plasma. So that's a struggle. My brother, he's fine. My 2 pups, Autumn and Ebony, are doing okay. They're with Chris, her boyfriend, right? To his truck driving job because he actually sent my mother a text of them. They look adorable. And Summer and Bella are doing okay. Summer's been really clingy. She's doing healthy. And I think that's about it for now, if I recall. Also, just to be a little bit random, we actually have a man from Burundi that lives here. What I mean by that, well, he's not parked right in front, but I actually seen the Burundi flag. That is awesome. I'm surprised someone all the way from South Central Africa want to live in my mother's neighborhood. It was awesome. Literally, I don't know. I never like that. Like their car is parked, but it's their flag. It's so cool though. I'm thinking, Burundi? Seriously, the poorest country in Africa? Like, god damn it, that's awesome. And there's that many of them. There's only 10,000 of them that live here in the US, and we got 20% of them that live in my state. That's awesome. So yeah, that's something fun to think about. So Jim Duana is this self-centered bastard that was homeless with her 2 adult children named Trayvon and Duana. Well, she was 17, but going on 18. She basically had nowhere else to live. I don't know how the hell this happened now. Because we were struggling with a little bit with money, and that was my oldest brother's girlfriend. They drove from Florida because apparently Duana's friend kicked her out because, yeah, you didn't pay rent. Yeah, I can see why. And they kind of moved off of us. I'm not surprised. And let's just say that they wanted to have the whole room to themselves, right? Because my brother gave up his room so that they could stay in, and they had to, well, Duana had to make a rule or a deal that she has to pay my mother. The deal, I think it was $500. Yeah, $500 just to stay monthly. And let's just say I had to clean up after them. They're being really loud. Oh, don't get me started with Trayvon. And you know what's so funny? He's on the spectrum, which makes it even worse because he's loud. I mean, just because you're autistic doesn't give you a right to be really loud. And harsh part is they refused to pay rent on the last month, and that's how we got evicted because we only had 2 days to pack everything. So we didn't get a notice. We had to pack everything in the last minute, or my mother would be told that she had to go to court. And we lived there for 6 years. So not only, oh my gosh, not only I hate that damn, she makes Floridians look evil. She actually, she was a little hard to me. She was harsh to me, telling me, "Oh, you can't be filming, lady. This is my damn castle. You can get out of here." Honestly, be a fucking peasant if that's the case. I was so furious. because, oh yeah, I don't want to be on camera. Well, Lee, I wish I said that to her face. I did spoke up to her though. It felt good one time. I did. I actually I secretly documented her face. I did. I want the public, whenever I get my channel back, I want them to know what she did because of her, my mother is wearing her body out. Like, yeah, I'm surprised that you have not killed my mother yet. Not to mention, when I first had to move here, this is my mother's apartment, right? That was her apartment as well, but technically my brother and I, we would have lost our pups if you almost went homeless. And that's not the sad part. We would have to, my mother said that if no one would take them from a animal shelter, they would have been put down. So all of my pups, if we went to that route, they would have been dead. And they're healthy as horses. And I'm thinking, you know what? You're lucky that if I knew someone for the drug cartel, oh my gosh, even if it even puts me in prison, you will lose your fucking head. Yeah, I was upset. I was thinking about this. And not to mention all the arguments we had on live streams. I know that you and Stolas probably experienced it, even global too. That woman, she ruined my mother's life kind of, because I'm just like, I'm doing the best I can right now. Hell, I'm surprised that I even starved for a week because I was so devastated after we lost our house. I couldn't eat. I was so like, I'm sure you both remember, or at least Darren, you remembered. I couldn't eat for a week. Well, I kind of did it on purpose, but at the same time, I couldn't eat. I was devastated. And I almost died. I think I was suffocating. Maybe that's just the lack of sleep. So yeah, and yeah, actually, let me check how much I weigh, because I know I did lost a little bit of weight and I'm trying to get it back. Hold on, let me check. You probably hear this noise. I just noticed my mother has the rain sounds on. I lost a little bit of weight. The hell is the bell on? My bad. Wait. I just gained 6 ounces back. Wait, that can't be right. I like to keep our weight a little secret. Yeah, I think I lost a pound. Because I remember when I first moved in here, well, at least recently, I was, I mean, I don't weigh a lot. Because, I mean, I'm really short, but I think I lost, let's see, I think you lost around 7 pounds? So, almost, let's just say, almost 1/10 of my body weight that I've lost, if I checked. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not skeletal or anything. Because I'm really short, so you can't really tell. Because, man, if I was average height, I'd probably be dead with the weight I have. Let's just say, I guess I could share. I weigh well under 100 and well under 120. Let's just say if I would weigh 130, that would make me obese. Yeah, that's how small I am. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Honestly, I'm not skeletal or anything. I've always been, yeah. Yeah, me too, Darren. Me too. And thank you, Jim. Oh yeah, I know. She does represent all Floridans. She just makes her state look bad. I mean, I think she says she's from here, but since she technically lived there, I've seen her as a Floridan. And don't apologize that you're lost. Yes, she was a selfish woman who didn't pay the rent like she should have. Yeah, I love that state though. But you know, the Floridan woman, the Floridan man, like lady, yeah. You should be fucking grateful that you actually had a whoop under your head. Yeah, oh, actually, that's not the only thing about her. This is what really teased me off, eh? Oh yeah, sorry, because I speak a little bit of Canadian English, right? Because, well, We have a lot of Canadians that live here. Oh God, I love that country. I do. I actually heard Alberta wants to be the 51st state. I think that's kind of weird because they should be proud to be Canadian. I'm flattered, but they should not leave their country. Um, her daughter has a Nintendo Switch. Her son has 3 damn smartphones. And I kid you not, in the first week, it was such a living hell. Her son almost got me sick. Because I'm telling her, Trayvon, please settle down. You're being too loud. FaceTiming with your damn Mexican girlfriend on your Instagram. I get it, you're happy to see her. I tried to tell her, and him, but he refused to listen. He was just so loud. Not to mention the singing. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was so. Because he was sleeping on the recliner. I'm telling him, please go to sleep. And then when they finally got their airbags, or at least for him, it was a relief. Just getting at least a little bit of my privacy. Oh my gosh. It felt as though my house was shrinking, right? Because that's my brother's room, but I'm not allowed to even visit in there. So basically, I only have the living room to live in. I'm fine. I'm fine. I mean, I'm small and that's not a problem. But golly, because at least in Hong Kong, my apartment is 4 times bigger than what you would see, though. Oh my God, they live like sardines. So I'm not bothered. But not to mention, he's a 20 what? Fucking pardon my language. 7-year-old man. I'm thinking, why can't you get a fucking job then? I mean, I'm just taking care of my brother and my mother as it is. What the fuck are you doing? I don't care if you worked at Metrotech. He's just laying there, just being on his fucking phone all day and well, me. At least I got out of the house and shop for myself. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Not to mention what I don't like about Duana as well. Yes, I know it is kind of considered theft. Shouldn't do it. Shouldn't because, well, they live under our roof and, well, I even offer food as well. She would just leave food just going expired. And yes, she would get a temper tantrum. Like, are you eating my food? Lady, you're not touching it, aren't you? And after they left chicken. I ate that up. They left apples. I probably would have starved if they then left it in there. And basically other meals. And yet you're basically telling that we're struggling. Oh, bull quickly cry. So you tell me that you're low on money, but you're wasting food. There are people in certain countries on this earth, actually in Palestine, that would basically kill someone or break someone's arm for a bag of apples. Oh yeah. So I love Florida though, but man, I met some awful Floridans. I tell you what. But see, that guy that unsubscribed to me, and then someone that sent me a weird religious thing that I don't give a fuck about. I'm sorry, but Floridans, you gotta do better. You wonder why you say it's fucking ghetto. Pardon my language. Again, it is a beautiful state, but I don't like Floridans though. I'm sorry. See, this is what I got, right? Because I did a video of this a while back, right? This is what I got. I mean, I appreciate the thought of it, but why send me this? I'm not Christian. Plus, I grew up Baptist, but yeah. Is this about the Bible? And what's so funny? This is like I'm thinking, is this a joke? I'm sorry. Like this is all I got, right? That's about it. Like I appreciate it. I want to get to someone that is really, really religious. But yeah. And it's kind of ironic that from Jacksonville. At least just a thought. But I'm not gonna be surprised that like what? Like it'd be nice if you would send me a kind letter telling me I hope you hang in there, similar to Terry. Like SMH. SMFH. Oh yeah, Darren, go ahead. Oh wait, Jim, I'm so sorry. I guess it's because Jim was a bit misunderstood. No hard feelings. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Darren. Jim didn't do anything. It's just that the reason why Darren is acting like this because he hates seeing me like this because oh, it's a lot. It won't let you send the link. Hold on. Actually, I forgot. I got this open. I think this will work. Hold on. Wait, I want to cover it so I won't look at it. Hold on. Sorry. All right. So this is the GoFundMe link, right? If we ever get any newcomers, of course. Darren, yes, yeah. Oh yeah, but I forgot to send you a mod. Hold on. Let me do that. I'm not sure that'll work because I know that link is really long. So hopefully, let me do that right now. She does represent most of Florida. I'm sorry. She does. Like, she's lucky that she didn't get killed by the hurricane. I know that's a little dark, but she deserves that. Grateful. I mean, I've helped many homeless people, and they would never act like that. Especially that one that I helped that has no shoes, that's laying at that electric box. He had nothing. That's homeless. You know, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but damn it, you got a fucking van. Your damn daughter has to switch. Why can't you be a fucking mother and basically sell that? You can get a decent amount of money for a goddamn switch. Pardon my language. Oh, I don't want to know how much money it is. I don't want to know the most because I will be really heartbroken. If you ever said it, Stolas or Jim, feel free to delete it. Because I mean, hopefully you can see the link. The most money that we got was only $142. The reason why I want to set it up at that time is because I thought if we could actually get it back for my brother's name to be on the lease, because our rent was $1,400, we will have leftovers. Where that may be supplies, or me buying new clothes, and then my mother having that extra money as well, so that I could just try to live on my own, and hopefully my brother could live with me. You know, because I don't want to ask too much. Because my mother, she worked so hard at that place. She was a jerk, absolutely. Oh, oh, Darren. Okay, good. I'm colorblind. I thought your page was pink. The thing is, I didn't know that you found my channel, because since I got the community guideline strike, unless I didn't send you a mod yet, because I had this channel for Buddha forbid knows how long. I just started to live stream recently, but yeah, Solas was here before you, if that helps. I'm so sorry, Darren, and no hard feelings or anything. Stolas has been really, really helpful. I want you to know that he's been really supportive. He basically helped me from that motherfucker, wherever the fuck his name is, browser. So I didn't do anything wrong. No, Darren is just a misunderstood. That's all. Honestly, because the thing is, browser was fucking threatening me, and Stolas was helping. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm not gonna have that motherfucking asshole on here. Probably my language again. Because believe it or not, he told me that you deserve to get raped. And telling me that, oh, you basically threatened to kill, or you told Sorry, which I guess he is Smarly, to kill herself. Where did I came from? So, yeah, it was fucked up. He was weird. He was. And Jim and Stolas have been really, really helpful. You can't imagine. I don't know how to react if these two weren't here. No. Yeah. Darren, you're wrong. He was threatening both of them. Well, he was threatening Jim. He was telling him to go cut himself. I'm thinking, I'm not allowing that behavior. Also, Jim is a father of 4 kids, and he's gay as well, and I'm not gonna have anyone mistreat him that way. Also, he just joined today. So yeah, he's been here this whole time. He didn't just be here for a few minutes and leaving. He's been here. Oh yeah, yeah. But apparently he is such a dumb brain to not understand that. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if he was being a little predatory towards younger teens because when he told me, "Oh, you know what? The reason why I've been blocked is because I've been trying to tell those teens whatever about my problems, not sexually," he said. But after the way he talked to me, I wouldn't be surprised if you did. I mean, you're fucking 19 for crying out loud. I don't care. That's still you're an adult. Like literally, like there's a fucking difference between someone of that and 14 for crying out loud. Hell, my crush was well, technically he was 18, but he told me he was 19. I went along with it. Like, yeah, you know what you're doing. You're not a. I hate when people saying, "Oh, 18." Yeah, it is young, but at the same time, you're a fucking adult. Golly, if a 19-year-old fucking asshole can get arrested for preying on a fucking 10-year-old, then yeah, I prove my point. Actually, I looked up a police video. A 19-year-old guy, he did got arrested for wanting to sexually harass a 10-year-old. Like, you fucking sicko. It's insane. If you were worried about, oh yeah, the age, no, if you're an adult, let it be. When I was 18, I was trying to do my own decisions. I mean, at least I tried. I just had to learn. What was that? All right, I'm hearing things. Yeah, we left it his face. Yeah, he is a fraud and a freak. You know what? Since we're talking about this, okay, I still want to look up. Wait, oh wait, I'm gonna look this up for another minute because there were some other purgatory people that want to share.
How it's been reclaimed by our community to symbolize strength over adversity. The queer platonic relationship flag is for those who are in a committed, intimate relationship, but don't label their relationship with a marriage. South African gay flag symbolizes the freedom and diversity of South Africa's
Huh.
LGBTQ community and celebrates legal same-sex marriage. Next up are the sexual orientation flags. Aspec, an umbrella
That's
term for
me.
anyone who identifies as asexual and aromantic. Abrosexual represents those whose sexual orientation is fluid or changing over time. Achillean represents men and those who identify as male aligned, who are attracted to other men aligned individuals.
I like how
Atheist-
my egosexual. I'm kind of that one too. I like how we have a diamond. Wait, very quick. I'm so sorry. I just had to clear my mind. I cannot believe browser. I can't. And you know what's ironic where you've been going, Darren? Basically, it's supposed to be Smiley that says, "Oh, you know what? I'm glad it worked that I pretend to be a girl for a year." So you're telling me that you weren't sorry or you were sorry this whole fucking time. I was so disgusted. And that's not the worst thing. Smiley would tell me, dance for me, right? He would always say this. He would say, okay, daddy. I wanted to barf when I read that. I'm thinking, what the hell is wrong with you? He keeps oh my god, I'm thinking he needs to be in register he needs to be in a sex offender register list. I felt so uncomfortable. I didn't know how to react. I'm thinking like you gotta fucking stop. I was so fucking appalled with him. It's fucking sick. Do people thinking I do that? No. I keep all of my viewers' conversations appropriate. Instagram, whatever, that's separate to those that are of age, of course. People don't get that. They just don't. I'm still got I'm ace, I swear. People don't get this shit. Alright, what about asexual egosexual, which is I mean, I might just use the questioning sexuality, but I do kind of belong in this category.
Is for those who experience a disconnect between their own self and their sexual orientation. Alloerotic describes those who feel erotic attraction to another person, as compared to autoerotic, which is the attraction to oneself. Allosexual and allosexual alternative flags are for those who feel sexual attraction to another person. Androphilia is for those who feel sexual attraction to men or masculinity. Androsexual means attraction to masculinity, but not necessarily men.
Oh, I used the wrong flag. I meant to use the androphilia flag. But why does it look like the aromantic flag? I mean, growing up, I was attracted to older men, though. Why does it look like the aromantic flag?
Androsexual means attraction to masculinity, but not necessarily men. Androsexual is the attraction to people with an androgynous gender presentation, regardless of gender identity.
Really?
Aplatonic refers to individuals who do not experience platonic attraction. They don't feel the desire to form or maintain friendships with specific people.
I don't want to be around someone like that. Nope, it has to be platonic. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I don't want to be around someone that's a platonic. Fuck that. So it's purple, blue, green, and the weird color. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. All my connections is platonic. I'm sorry. That's how it goes for me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Who do not experience platonic attraction. They don't feel the desire to form or maintain friendships with specific people. Asexual is for those who do not feel sexual attraction to others. Bi-curious is for those who...
Wait, can I get my flag? I'm sorry. I'm going to read my damn flag because why not? Where are you? Where are you, Ace flag? Where are you? So I can that dress. Where on earth is my Buddha? I can't find it. I'm too lazy. Yeah, it's somewhere. Either way, I got my flag. Where were we? Yeah, he did make Jim uncomfortable. Absolutely. Also, Darren, about that. My phone still doesn't work. It doesn't. The thing is, okay, so let me explain, right? My brother did try to take it to, well, he didn't took it to the right cell phone repair store. They said that, oh wow, like his brother is still using an outdated phone, which I don't see what's the crime in that. So he did clean it, which is the thought that counts, but the charging port is still damaged. So I hope maybe in a couple of days, because I know my brother's been working a lot, you will have to take my phone to the other repair store that he been to before, and hopefully they will repair it. That way I can call you again. And basically Fergus or anyone else that want to call me. Well, and Global. Well, I think he wants to call too, though. So yeah, it sucks, monkey balls, because they just been working a lot. It fucking sucks, though. I'm not getting rid of my phone. That's one thing, though. I even told my mother that, Mama, I don't want to get rid of it. I know she wants to buy me a new phone, but no, I want to use the phone that I have. It still works. It's just, well, the charging port does it because I kind of must have unplugged it too much. The phone is not broken. It's fine, but just the charging port that needs fixing. No, he's not telling me what to do. He's not. I just couldn't find. You know what? You know what? No, Jim is giving me strength. I'm lazy. I'm a lazy ass. Oh yeah, Darren, I still got your flag. All right, safe and sound. Actually, how long did I make this flag? Oh yeah, since COVID. There's the date. January 2nd of 2021. Let me find my ace flag. I want to wave it because why not? So because I get so lazy when it's so dark in here. Also, maybe it's because I'm not eating enough. I've been trying to eat more. All I ate was just chicken nuggets today. You know what? I'm gonna grab a burrito. So let me show my flag and I'll do that. But the reason why I have a cover because I'm standing up and I'm only wearing my long shirt, which is like a gown. Where's my cute ace flag? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, because I do want to show Jim one of my other flags for once. It's somewhere in here, though. I just do not know where. There's the Finnish flag. There's the Malaysian flag. The Irish flag. The French-Dutch flag that I designed. The Serbian flag unfinished. The India flag that's suddenly cut off. The you know what? This is close enough. It kind of represents the ace flag. So, because of my autism, right? There we go. I still love this flag. You know, it did have water drops on it. Because being ace is kind of, I guess it kind of correlates with being autistic. I had to share that.
Structure. They don't feel the desire to form or maintain friendships with specific people. Asexual is for those who do not feel sexual attraction to others.
Yep.
Bi-curious is for those who are open to a sexual relationship with those of two gender identities. Heterosexual refers to someone who feels sexual attraction exclusively or primarily to non-binary or genderqueer people. Demisexual is for anyone whose sexual attraction for someone only becomes present once an emotional bond is formed between them. Diamoric is the sexual attraction of non-binary individuals to others, which cannot be described as same gender, other gender, or gay.
Interesting.
Genophilia is the sexual attraction to women or femininity. Demisexual is the attraction to femininity, but not necessarily women. Heteroflexible is for people who primarily identify as heterosexual or straight, but may also experience attraction to people of the same gender. Homoflexible is for those who primarily identify as homosexual or gay, but may also experience attraction to people of an opposite gender.
That's Stolas, all right. Interesting.
Monosexual is for those whose attraction is directed only to one gender identity. Multisexual is for those whose attraction is directed at 3 or more gender identities. Omni represents an attraction to people of all genders with a focus on
how
gender plays a role in that attraction. Omnisexual.
I mean, I heard at least half of these.
Those of all gender identities and sexual orientations. Pansexual is the sexual attraction to people regardless of their gender identity.
Yep.
This is best described as thinking of a dating profile where you don't care what gender is on a profile, you just could be attracted to the person no matter what the gender says. Polysexuals for those who are sexually attracted to people of multiple gender identities. Homosexuals for those who reject, avoid, or do not fit into conventional sexual orientation labels like heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual.
And okay, 2 seconds. I know. I want to talk to you too, Darren. Honestly, it fucking sucks. I'm sorry to distract myself because I had to think. Honestly. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the flag. I know it's a little bit messy, but that's so sweet of you. Let's just say that the reason why it's not finished, it kind of represents my brain, right? Because I just made this up. I found this on Reddit, but I wanted to edit my own because it represents someone that's autistic that does feel incomplete of themselves. And the little white specks is just someone that goes through a lot of trauma and stress. So I think the water drops made a really cool effect with the colors. I don't know how this happened though, but I'm proud of this flag. I had this for I had it for 2.5 years now. So yeah, honestly, I'd like to share that. Oh, Darren. Sadly, I wish I could share with you. Are you really that dehydrated? I wish I could though, but the thing is though, I drink from it, right? It's just water. So I know you can't see the color, huh? Yeah, that was just a joke. Honestly, I got plenty of water bottles to share with you. I can't imagine how it's like in Hong Kong right now. It must be fucking hot. So oh no, Stars, you're okay. You're okay. The thing is, Darren, he does this, right? I like that. He likes to make jokes, right? Because I forgot you're not used to that. And I know. Trust me, he does this a lot. Don't worry, you didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry.
Aromantic describes someone who does not feel romantic attraction to anyone, regardless of gender identity.
Me, it's extremely rare though. Biromantic. Here we go.
Is for those who are romantically attracted to two gender identities.
Wait, really?
Describes the exclusive or primary romantic attraction to non-binary or genderqueer individuals. Demi-romantic is for someone whose romantic attraction for someone is only formed once an emotional bond is formed first. Homoromantic refers to someone who is romantically attracted to those of the same gender. Omniromantic is for some.
Wait, I said I'm homoromantic, right? I thought that means I don't like sex. Whatever. I'm just using the crushed flag. This is too much. I just know sex is out of the question.
Physically attracted to those of the same gender.
Also, do we need a heart though? Not to be mean or anything. I think the heart is unnecessary. I don't know why, but
Themselves as not having a gender identity at all. Alexi gender is used by those whose gender identity is fluid or shifting between different gender identities, but they are unable to identify the specific
there's
genders
so
they
many.
experience. Androgyny and alternative
Androgynous.
lives are for those who possess both masculine and feminine characteristics.
Yep, that's me. Yep, that's our flag. Oh, such a gorgeous flag. It's like the bisexual flag, but it's gray. So it's okay. I might be a little colorblind. It's a lavender and it's like a faded blue with a gray background. Such a beautiful flag. Oh my gosh, that's me, all right.
Androgynous is for those who are partially male and partially female in appearance.
Wait. Uh-oh. There's a difference? Oh.
Gender identity is fluid or shifting between different gender identities, but they are unable to identify the specific genders they experience. Androgyny and alternative androgyny lives are for those who possess both masculine and feminine characteristics. Androgynous is for those who are partially male and partially female in appearance.
Oh, okay. So I'm androgynous. I'm sorry. We're talking about, okay, not mannerisms. No, not mannerisms. Okay, my bad. Okay. Oh my God, they sound so fucking similar.
Or gender is a non-binary gender identity that is separate from.
I'm sorry, this is kind of fun. I didn't know about this stuff. This is awesome. And yeah, Dara's nice. Of course. Dara, don't worry. I think the only flags I'm aware of for the LGBT community is the lesbian flag and the bisexual flag. Right. I know the lesbian one, they have a lot. They have that one with the kissing one, which I heard is offensive. I don't know why though. It does look kind of gross. But they just have the plain one. If that makes sense.
Or anything in between. Bigender.
Also, I like that emoji. It's kind of cute. The little angry emoji. I don't know why.
Two gender identities. Demi-boy is a person whose gender identity is partially connected with being a boy or a man. Demi-flux refers to a person whose gender identity.
Okay, Essence. She told me she was no, she's demi-girl. I hope she's doing well. She told me about this.
Someone with two gender identities.
Wait.
Demi-boy is a person whose gender identity is partially connected with being a boy or a man. Demi-flux refers to a person whose gender identity is partially static and unchanging.
She said demi-boy, right? So she's partly masculine. Okay, I'm trying to understand that. I hope she's doing well. She told me about that.
Fluctuating in intensity. Demigender is an umbrella term for non-binary gender identities that have a partial connection to a specific gender. Demigirl is a person whose gender identity is partially connected with being a girl or a woman.
Never mind, demigirl.
Is a person who dresses up and presents themselves in a way that defies societal
gender bender
of their gender. Gender creative refers to someone who describes their gender identity as outside of the traditional societal expectations of either male or female.
Many.
Gender neutral is for someone who refers to their identity with an absence of a specific gender. Gender nonconforming is for those whose behavior or appearance does not conform to prevailing cultural or societal expectations about what is appropriate to their gender. Gender questioning is for someone who is currently questioning their gender identity and does not want to define it specifically at this time. Gender fluid is for those whose gender identity moves between two or more gender identities.
Yeah, that's popular one.
Gender flux is for people whose gender identity is fluctuating in intensity constant.
This is long.
Gender
fuck? What the fuck is that?
Gender identity is constant. Gender flux is for people whose gender identity
That's
is
a thing?
in intensity constant. Gender refers to the deliberate act of disrupting, challenging, or exaggerating traditional gender norms and expectations. Gender queer.
Why is that a thing? Okay, I heard about gender. What? Oh, you stubbed your toe, Darren. I hope you're right. I hate when that happens. God, I hate when that happens.
Someone who does not follow binary gender norms. This may be non-binary, gender non-conforming, agender, pan.
How long is this?
Or another.
I'll watch one more minute of this. Oh God, it's like 2 minutes long. I'll stop at the 11-minute mark.
Hijra is for those in the LGBTQ community in South Asia, particularly in India, Nepal, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, and it's used to symbolize gender identity and spirituality. The next.
That's what I've been hearing about. Really?
LGBTQ community in South Asia, particularly in India, Nepal, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, and is used to symbolize gender identity and spirituality.
Really? I know that's a thing. That's right, because the thing is, some of the men, they do dress a little flamboyant and whatnot, but they're straight. Okay, now I didn't know that's what it is. Really? I gotta learn that. I gotta learn about that. And what the fuck are these? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, intergender. Okay, I'm lost.
Four flags: intergender original, alternative, intergender current, and intergender alternative are used to describe a gender experience that falls outside of the traditional male or female binary.
I don't get it.
Someone whose gender identity is completely independent of male, female, masculine, feminine, or any neutral or derived gender expression.
Don't get it.
Multigender is for those who experience two or more gender identities at the same time. Neutrois is a gender identity describing individuals who experience their gender as neutral, neither male or female or third gender, and may seek to have a neutral appearance.
How many?
Neurogender refers to someone whose gender identity is influenced or connected to their neurodivergence, such as autism or ADHD.
I heard about that.
Is for those who
I don't know. I guess it's true though. Non-binary. Yep. Okay.
Identity does not fall into either male or female categories. Pangender refers to someone who is non-binary.
Wait, two more
gender
after this.
Identity encompasses multiple genders at either the same time or fluctuating over time. Polygender is for someone who experiences more than one gender at the same time. Transfeminine refers to someone who is assigned male at birth, but whose gender identity is feminine.
Assigned male at birth. Yeah, because they're transitioning, right? And then transmasculine. Yeah, I gotta learn about those. Right. I've been seeing those on Reddit and Twitter. So I gotta keep that in mind so I won't offend anyone. Oh, he didn't added the pedophile, zoophile, enso, anti-furry. Yeah, those sadly are a thing. But they're not commonly used, which is a good thing. Wow. Interesting. No, Darren, it's okay. No, the thing is, he was just making sure because he had a long trip. I'm so sorry. Darren, don't worry. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, literally. No, Buffy didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck is this? Why students around the road hate school? Early. Oh, I'm gonna watch this very quick. I'll take it, Jim. Am I really an expert? I don't feel that way, honestly. Oh yeah, I heard Snow White is shit. So, pardon my language. Oh, I know. I can sing. Darren must have misunderstood. Don't worry. Sorry, it's just Darren. He had a long trip and all.
Let's take a closer look at what makes school life tough across different countries.
Wait, Angolas don't have clean water? That's bullshit. I don't believe that crap. In Angola and Antigua or Barbuda, that's bullshit. Australia is boring. Okay. Aruba, how the fuck do those two countries still have clean water? That's bullshit. Why is Australia have the Austria flag? Oh my god, this is okay. I'm gonna click off. This is poorly researched. This is bullshit. This is poorly researched. Wait, someone says here, I'm from the UK. Bullying is really bad here. It doesn't end with school because the bullies will just torment you through social media. Also, I returned the card after 13 years. It's very different. But that's the Austria flag. It's not Australia. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna skip through this. Mental health stress in Canada. China, high stakes exams. Okay, that one's true though. It's called Gaoka. I can pronounce it. Darren, I think you know what it means, right? It's Gaokao. Gaoko? It decides university futures causing huge stress for teens. Yeah, I know that's a thing in China. I know that for sure. Gangs near schools in Colombia. Comoros has broken buildings? Really? Okay, interesting. Cuba. Why does Cuba have the Croatia flag? Why? Oh my god, this is poorly done. I'm sorry. This person should have done a little bit better. Their fucking research. From my language. Where's Hong Kong? Outdated schools in Germany, Ghana, students must support home. I'm not surprised, I think. Oh, and Guam. They had to go to military. Oh dear. I didn't know that's a thing. Guinea is forced marriage. Guatemala has boring textbooks. Oh dear. I know Haiti is poverty, obviously, and crime. No, Hong Kong isn't on here, sadly, because yeah, it's not considered as a country. Where is Stolas' country? Wait, the Philippines, it's school cost. Yeah, absolutely. Puerto Rico, which is where Bronny's from, hurricanes. Oh yeah, definitely. Qatar, non-Arabic speakers face difficulties, right? Okay, where's the UK? Singapore. High stakes exams. Yep, I'm not surprised. Taiwan is exhausting. Yeah. Wait, did I pass 8? Wait, QRSTU. Okay, it's coming up. Togo's poverty. I'm not reading all of them now because this, I don't know, because some of these are just not realistic. Tunisia is boring. Okay. Turkmenistan, forest donations? Really? I mean, cool cartoon and a...
Verbal abuse and physical punishment by teachers are sadly common in schools.
Interesting. Where's the UK? Okay, bullying. So many students feel isolated or bullied, especially after changing schools. And then for us, pressure and stress. Yeah, pretty much. I do not agree with this somewhat. So no, it's still is just fine. Dude, are you serious? You don't have. You're kidding me. What? You don't have. What? You don't have access to running water? You're kidding me. I feel awful to hear that. What the? I know Hong Kong has a sewage problem. That's. Are you serious? Oh, you know what? Oh, there's a lot of people that made videos about your countries. I feel awful to hear that. How were you able to get clean? It's there. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm just, I'm just shocked that you. I'm speechless right now.
Transport systems and telecommunications are all in the hands of a wealthy elite who also dominate the property sector.
What you are looking at is not a prison cell, but somebody's home. In an area of just 2 square meters, about the same size as a phone booth, is one of Hong Kong's infamous coffin homes. With one shared bathroom between 20 people, these are not outliers.
Wait, what?
It's a small city.
Okay. First off, I didn't remember being that small. Second, 20 people have to share. Oh my. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my. For the past 4 days I've been in the, oh my Darren, I feel awful to hear that. You don't have any AC? Yeah, I don't blame you, Darren. Jim and Stolas, I'm so sorry. It's just that Darren is going through a really difficult time. Honestly, please don't take it to heart. Honestly. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, especially what Dumbo's been going through. Honestly, I'm just glad that you're okay. I'm just glad you're okay. Honestly, I'm so sorry. I just want to let you two know, okay? Honestly, because Darren, he had a long trip. I mean, fuck. And this guy for someone that has to share and he's too depressed. I mean, what the? I'm just shocked that you don't have. How though?
200,000 people live in conditions like this. This is the harsh reality of a city that has simply run out of space, leaving thousands with no choice but to live in cages. In Hong Kong, the average home costs 18 times the average family income.
Are you? Vancouver is at number 3. Oh, I know Vancouver is really expensive. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's no way Hong Kong is that expensive. Oh my god, that's tragic. I've seen videos of Vancouver. You have to have $1 million just to get a decent home. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm speechless. I don't have a comment. I don't.
This is the worst housing crisis in the world. But while all this has been happening, another story has also emerged. Last year, the wealthiest 10% of households in Hong Kong earned 82 times more than the poorest 10%. This figure has more than doubled in just 5 years. At the center of this are 4 families who dominate Hong Kong's real
Li
estate
Chang,
through their
Li,
big
and
four
Kwok.
conglomerates. With a combined net worth exceeding $100 billion, they control over half of Hong Kong's private housing, vast land reserves, and assets larger than the city's annual GDP. While millions are crammed into tight conditions, the city's 6 richest property tycoons are manipulating land supply and driving prices even higher. But as we researched this topic more, we found that this was just the tip of the iceberg. Hong Kong appears to be a wealthy city,
Of course.
but behind the glittering skyrises is another story of a dystopian country run by a few secretive individuals. This is the sad reality of Hong Kong.
I can't blink.
This is Kai, a 60-year-old cleaner in Hong Kong's Mong Kok district.
Okay.
For $300 a month.
Okay. Fuck this ad right now. Alright. It's humid. Yeah. No, just give him some space, okay? It's just something personal. Yeah, and I give you a pass, Darren. I know. I don't blame you because you did a lot for me. I know, Stolas, please do not take it to her, okay? Just pay attention to me from now on because Darren's situation is just really bad and he just wants to get this out of his system, honestly. You can't wash your fucking hair? Are you serious? You have a roommate as well? Oh my god. Darren, I'm so sorry to hear that. Darren, I hope you can hang in there. Sorry. So just don't if you're that upset, just pay attention to me, okay? Oh my god. Darren, are you by yourself? I just wonder, I mean, you had to share much for me. I'm just wondering how you're surviving right now. Oh my god. I thought Hong Kong is not oh my.
Nowhere else to go, and no resettlement arrangements. For single applicants like him, the wait for public housing can stretch longer than 10 years. This situation didn't happen overnight.
Wait, what? Did he said shit Jill? Did he literally just say okay, I can't think. 10 years? Oh my As a Hong Konger, I think my family is considered upper middle class compared to other people, but our house, private housing, barely surpasses 700 square feet. But it costs a lot, almost all my parents' money. That goes to show how oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut up! Why not move? You think it's that fucking easy? Fuck you! Pardon my language. God, people are so like, oh yeah, why can't you just move? Oh my gosh. It is quite curious that Hong Kong and Singapore are at the top of the list of territories with the greatest economic freedom. It had the same concept of property leasing, but Singapore does not have nearly the same housing problem. Yeah, it is weird though. I believe it's the case that Singapore's, I'm not sure what this stands for, HDB, discourages private development and that the island's poor workers do not have citizenship and live in, what the hell is that? Johor, I can pronounce it. It's the city next to Malaysia. In Singapore, 80% of people live in public housing. This housing stock is I can pronounce that word, subsidized by the government and is available only to citizens. Singaporeans are not competing with the international elite for housing despite, okay. The people who create these lists are the international business elite. Right. Do people feel free living in a cardboard box? The reason Singapore avoided Hong Kong's problems is because Singapore implemented socialism in its housing system. Hong Kong isn't even the only city with a massive real estate problem. Oh yeah, Vancouver, yeah, they fucking are awful. Toronto, oh yes, absolutely. It is the same rampant capitalism that turned housing into, yeah, absolutely. Oh my god. So there's a wide window in our shared room, and I need, oh, Darren, I'm so sorry. Is this like a high-rise building that you're staying in? I'll be back. I'm gonna microwave a burrito, maybe because I'm not eating enough. Damn it. God, I wish I could fucking just donate to you too. Oh my, I swear, I wish I could fucking have Mr. Beast's money, literally. You know, it's kind of scary because from Futurama, that episode that I watched when Leela said it's like Hong Kong. She wasn't kidding. When the penguins are cramped up like sardines, she wasn't lying. God damn it. Futurama predicted that. It's kind of scary to think about it. And Jim, your support is more than enough. I want you to know that. It's a one-story building. That's good. That's good. Because I mean, I can't imagine if it's a high rise. Oh darn! Damn it! I wish my phone would work already. Damn it! Shit! I gotta go back and I gotta see if I can, because I think I could probably video call you on Instagram. Of course, I can't do that right now though, because I think I did that before. Shit! Oh my god! I'm gonna keep that in mind, Darren. Just definitely keep me updated. Because I know the hours may be a little out of whack too, since you're across the Pacific.
It has a long history of poor living conditions.
I'm just going. I'm just going. I just hope that you have enough room at least, even though you don't have a shower.
Just cities forces so many to live in cages. We need to look back because decisions made decades ago.
I'm just shocked that Hong Kong How is that possible? That you don't have running water? How? Hong Kong is never like that. I know, let's just say in South Africa, Afghanistan, um, hell, even other African countries don't have running access. Oh my god! I wish I could donate water to you. I wish I could. I know that'll probably take forever though because you're across the sea. Damn it!
This dystopian landscape. Modern day Hong Kong was born out of war. Britain didn't inherit it, they took it. And with that seizure came a new rule. As the British were essentially starting from scratch with disregard to who had owned what.
I'm just surprised you're not with your parents right now. God, it sucks you're not back in Well, with the fucking protest.
All land would instead be owned by the government and then leased
Of
to
course,
individuals and
Darren.
businesses. A decision made in 1841, which still controls the price of rent in 2025.
Again. Don't care. Just let me watch the documentary. Thank you. Okay.
Hong Kong's strategic location.
I hate that. So, okay, where were we?
As the British were essentially starting from scratch with disregard to who had owned what before,
right.
all land would instead be owned by the government and then leased to individuals and businesses. A decision made in 1841,
so that's what
which
happened.
still controls the price of rent in 2025.
Oh.
After World War II, Hong Kong's strategic location and business-friendly policies sparked a rapid transformation. China had just experienced a revolution, and Hong Kong became a popular destination for migrants during political turmoil in the mainland, bringing in the entrepreneurial drive and cheap labour, something the locals were quick to take advantage of. By the 1950s and 60s, Hong Kong had become a manufacturing powerhouse, producing everything from textiles to electronics for exports. Hong Kong's economy exploded. Its GDP multiplied 20-fold in less than 2 decades, transforming a coastal outpost into a capitalist powerhouse. It became a global trade hub, joining Taiwan, South Korea, and Singapore as one of Asia's 4 tigers, the fastest growing economies in the region.
Really?
But the faster a city grows, the more fragile its foundations become. By the 1980s, manufacturing had begun its inevitable decline. Companies were starting to move operations to mainland China, where labor was cheap and costs were low. If they wanted to stay one step ahead, Hong Kong had to chase something different. They pivoted to finance. Having already established themselves as an economic powerhouse, it wasn't too hard to persuade multinational corporations to set up headquarters on the island. And by the 1990s, more than 10,000 firms were moving into Hong Kong every single year. It became one of the world's leading financial centres. But as the clock ticked toward the end of the British rule, the future was starting to look uncertain. As the 1997 handover loomed, many feared what would happen once China took control. The communist regime was renowned for ruling with an iron fist, with media takeovers and asset seizures commonplace. Capital flight was inevitable. Investors and wealthy residents pulled hefty amounts of money out of the country, and within months.
Oh, Darren. Oh, you don't need to be jealous. Trust me. Honestly, I mean, with my clinical depression, actually, I haven't bathed. You want to know something? I haven't bathed in 4 weeks. Well, I mean, I did wash down here in my private area, but that's about it. Because I know my mother told me, "Oh yeah, Dan gotta bathe." Like, Mama, no, I'm too depressed right now. And she's been working her health out, and oh my gosh, it's just the same old, same old. I mean, I still would love to visit Hong Kong. I'm kind of jealous I haven't left out of the house. I've been stuck in here since August, so I know your pain. I know your pain deeply right now. I really do. I just hope you're hanging in there, because it's wonderful to hear back from you again. Oh my gosh. Oh, definitely, Darren. Yeah, she knows. She's just well, I actually felt devastated because I thought I could share this to you. She even told me that if she wasn't religious, you know, being a Baptist and all, she would have died by suicide. My mother told me that. She even had thoughts of, I didn't know my mother would even have that in her. I was devastated. I'm thinking, goodness, that I failed to help my mother out. I didn't, my mother never told me that. Man, all my years on this earth, I never heard my mom say that to me. I'm thinking, like, what? You know, I was shocked to hear that. And that's why I've been doing a lot of sacrifices to clear my sleep and whatnot, just to and eating less, just to give her support. Yeah, and so that's really thoughtful of you to say that. And I hope Tim is okay as well. Oh, I know, Darren. I know. She can be. She can be sometimes, honestly. I don't blame you for that. Honestly, she even kind of over exaggerated because, oh, like, where's the, like, why is the food not inside? I mean, Mama, how would I know my phone is still off? Yeah, I don't blame my mother though. I don't, because she worked hard for that food. Yes, my mother, she does overreact a lot. She does. Oh boy. So you're definitely telling the truth for that. Honestly, she does overreact a lot. So I don't blame you. Are you still here, Jim? I'm glad. Yeah, I feel awful, literally. See, that's why I don't like some. I don't like watching some of those puppet YouTubers because it makes me feel hopeless. Like, yes, if you get all the sponsorship crap, I don't want it to make it Titanic that, oh, whoever has the wealth would survive. And then who does it will drown and die in the freezing waters in the Atlantic. I hate that movie. I mean, I don't literally, but I don't. That movie gets me. Oh, it's so heartbreaking. You know? Oh no, you're allowed. Jim, you're fine. Go ahead. You're not burning anyone. I'll wait to know that.
Hang Seng index plunged by over 20%. Then, just as the transition was underway, another disaster struck. Asia hit a debt crisis. But beneath the surface, a deeper problem was brewing.
Also, I've been streaming since like this morning. Isn't it amazing? Golly, for like 12 hours. That's a record.
Just over 1,000 square kilometers of land, Hong Kong was struggling to keep up with a growing wave of people chasing opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
By 1999, population density in the city had soared past 6,000 people per square
Oh
kilometer,
my god.
150 times the global average,
Are you
surpassing even London and New York.
what?
Since its boom period, the population had nearly tripled, but the land had stayed the same. Housing had become scarce and increasingly unaffordable.
Not good.
This was the era that gave rise to Hong Kong's cage homes, tiny wire mesh compartments crammed into
Oh my
overcrowded flats.
gosh.
First seen as a temporary fix in the 1950s for the migrant boom, they became a lasting symbol of the city's housing crisis. As property values climbed to some of the highest in the world, the dream of home ownership drifted further out of reach.
Again. Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm listening to an important documentary. I'll get my mother. Oh, sorry. She has a baby. Okay. Sorry. Okay, it's about daycare. That's fine. Damn it. I was trying to pay attention to the documentary. I despise how these ads last for 30 seconds. Golly. For certain documentaries like this, I don't think ads should be allowed. All right, we're worried.
But that was just the beginning of the real nightmare. What would happen next turned a system which was unequal into one which was completely rigged. This video is brought to you by Manscaped, the brand revolutionizing.
I'm sorry. I get it. Manscaped is not important right now. Allow me to hear about the motherfucking documentary. Thank you. Chasing.
Instead, it was adopted and perfected. As the city reeled from the financial crash, Hong Kong's newly appointed government needed solutions fast. They had an economy to stabilize, businesses to keep afloat, and a population to reassure. So instead of reforming the system, they doubled down, slashing the top rate of income tax from 25% to just 16%. The logic was simple. Lower taxes would encourage consumer spending, drive demand, and keep the economic engine running. But there was a problem, a massive one. Hong Kong still had to pay for all the things that kept the country running. Buses, trains, and even schools all needed government money to survive. And with less tax revenue coming in and the same money being spent, they were on the brink of a financial crisis. So, in a moment of desperation, the government turned once again to the colonial land system and started taking advantage of it by selling government-owned land to generate revenue. They didn't hold back and sold heaps and heaps of land,
I
bringing
see.
in around 20 billion US dollars every single year. For the government, this was the perfect fix. Land sales alone covered more than 10% of the government's entire budget, enough to fully fund the city's entire public healthcare system. The formula was simple: keep selling land, keep the money flowing, and keep the system running.
Right.
But this gold rush wasn't for everyone. The average Hong Kong worker could barely afford rent, let alone buy land. So, who was really snatching up all these million-dollar plots? When leadership changes, opportunities present themselves. The collapse of the Soviet Union gave rise to the oligarchs, and Hong Kong was no different. A small, ultra-wealthy elite saw the opportunity of a lifetime and seized it. As the government sold off their land at an unprecedented rate, a handful of powerful families quietly tightened their grip on Hong Kong's real estate market. Over time, four names stood above the rest: the Kwok, the Lee, and the Cheng families. But their influence extends far beyond real estate. With their infinite wealth, they formed strong business ties with both the Hong Kong government and mainland Chinese
Right.
authorities. In theory, Hong Kong runs on a free market capitalist system, but in practice, housing is no market at all. It's a monopoly controlled by a few people. Their dominance wasn't just about property, it was about influence, control, and the ability to bend an entire city to their will. But just how powerful really are these tycoons? To understand the full scope of their dominance, let's take a closer look at the empire. The four families control these four property companies.
Okay.
They're more than just names. To the people of Hong Kong, they are the forces that shape the very skyline of the city and dictate the cost of calling their place home. Together, these four families have amassed a combined net worth exceeding $100 billion,
Wow.
more than the entire GDP of some nations.
Oh my
But their wealth
gosh.
isn't just measured in dollars. They own leverage over the market, the media, and the government. With that kind of power, the question is not if they will abuse it for profit, it's how they're going to do it. For years, these developers have mastered the art of market manipulation, strategically limiting the release of new apartments to keep supply tight, driving up the prices higher and higher. This artificial scarcity translates into staggering profit margins, among the highest in the world. While property developers in countries like the US and the UK live off margins around 15%,
Right.
these firms routinely enjoy margins of 30 to 50%, raking in billions annually. Their ability to control supply not only artificially inflates the values, but also ensures that housing remains an increasingly unattainable luxury for many. To push their profits even further, they have been shrinking the size of apartments to extreme levels.
Oh my Buddha.
Predator General.
All right, it's only 12 seconds. My gosh. I think this is your longest. I know, isn't that crazy, Stolas? I hate these YouTubers putting ads. Tell me about it, Darren. Tell me about it. Golly. I mean, man, I'm sorry. Like, I know people say, yeah, you gotta be old mellow. Well, some people are that way, darn it. I'm a fucking human. Allow me to be one. Ah, feels so good. Honestly, we want to watch the video, not ads. Exactly. It sucks I can't show the screen because the stupid plug that has to be. I need to buy another plug on eBay, but we can't buy another one right now. And all they want to do is make shitty prank channels and lick Mr. Beast's butt crack. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Darren. Yeah, I just feel awful your country has to go through this. I'm shocked. I am.
Becoming an increasingly common trend amongst newly
Oh
developed
my
estates.
god. Is that really how a house looks like? I see a fan, I see a fridge. It's so cramped. And yet people thinking my house is small. Ta!
For many lower middle class Hong Kong residents, These boxes were now their only options, with an estimate of over 220,000 people now living in these flats.
That's a
Though
lot.
instant government action seems incredibly necessary, the sheer political influence of these firms completely stops any significant changes from being made. Land policies remain in their favour, while public housing and affordability measures are deprioritised. The numbers tell a shocking story. Last year, the wealthiest 10% of Hong Kong households earned 82 times more than the poorest 10%. 5 years ago, that number was merely half as large. For over a decade, Hong Kong has consistently ranked among the top 10 most unequal places on Earth.
Mexico? Are you kidding me? I didn't know the country's that bad. Mexico's right behind Hong Kong. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Where's the UK? Oh golly. Oh dear. Wait, where are we then? Okay, Luxembourg. I don't know what AUT stands for. The Czech Republic, because these are abbreviations. South Korea, basically Korea. Canada, Spain, Japan. Japan isn't as bad though. Oh, we're higher than UK. So the UK is doing so-so. Oh my. Oh my. Indeed.
That number was merely half as large.
It says, well, we do border Mexico and all. Yeah, we do have pretty inequality here. Oh dear.
Okay, Hong Kong has consistently ranked among the top 10 most unequal places on Earth, according to the Gini Index.
Really?
And it's now surpassed every other country in Asia, a region already known for wealth divides. In a city of 8 million people, just
8 million? Oh my God. That's more than my state! Are you kidding me? We're the size of Italy, for crying out loud. You tell me that this, imagine. It's as though everyone in my state are moving to Hong Kong. We're not gonna fit. Oh my.
control 11% of Hong Kong's entire wealth. That's a higher concentration of wealth than Russia or South Africa, some of the most unequal nations in modern history. The rich grow richer simply by holding assets, while the working class fights just to keep a roof above their heads. And as property values soar, the gap between those who own land and those who rent it becomes insufferable. Economists have coined a new term for Hong Kong's paradoxical system, Pluto communism. Despite growing public outcry, the government has remained silent, its actions minimal, and its solutions ineffective. In 2024, Chief Executive John Lee announced so-called reforms for subdivided housing. It made headlines, but coffin homes were explicitly excluded, leaving the city's worst living conditions still completely legal and thriving. Rent control was also dismissed, with officials claiming it would interfere with the market.
Building more flats is not going to help. I know there's still some land. Why can't they just extend in China, for crying out loud?
No relocation plans, no safety nets, just a silent understanding. If you couldn't keep up, you were pushed into a cage. This crisis isn't inevitable. In fact, other cities have faced similar challenges and found solutions. Take Singapore, a city with a population density the same as Hong Kong,
Right.
yet virtually free from this housing nightmare.
Right.
Why? Because decades ago, Singapore's government decided to take matters into their own hands. It established the Housing and Development Board, which today builds and manages over 80% of all homes, offering affordable, high-quality housing for all income levels. With abundant public housing, private developers have no room to exploit renters. On the other hand, South Korea allows the free market to still operate, but puts checks on greed. Instead of allowing billionaires to hoard properties, South Korea introduced a massive property gains tax, reaching up to...
Are you? Okay, 6 seconds. We're almost finished.
Look, they're allowed it.
This is a gambling. I don't fucking care about the lottery shit. Okay.
Owners. In Hong Kong, experts have done the same, calling for reform to broaden the tax base, increase the land supply, and enforce transparency. But every suggestion was ignored, because meaningful change would mean confronting the billionaires who profit from the crisis.
Right.
Instead, the burden fell on the people. crushed by rising rents, shrinking spaces, and a government that chose wealth over welfare. The crisis is now severe. In 2023, there were more than 1,000 suicide deaths across Hong Kong.
Are you kidding me? That's a lot of people. That's like if in my state, that many people die by suicide. That's a lot. Oh my Buddha, that's a high amount.
With 3 people a day taking their own lives because they simply couldn't bear the suffering.
That means, oh my, that's tragic. I mean, someone in Hong Kong could have killed themselves by now. Oh my, that's tragic.
Through its history, Hong Kong has been seen as a place where hard work led to success. Immigrants, entrepreneurs, and workers believe that if they put in the effort, they could carve out a better life for themselves. But that promise is now dead. The housing crisis has effectively ended social mobility. A university graduate entering the workforce today would need to save every penny of their salary for about 20 years just to afford a tiny apartment. Even
Terrible.
professionals with stable jobs are stuck, living with parents in their 30s or crammed into shared micro apartments. Over 80% of Hong Kong's youth believe that they'll never own a home. And
That's high. That's high. 80% of people in Hong Kong believe they will never be able to live on their own. That is terrible.
choosing to leave altogether. From 2020 to 2022, 140,000 people, mostly young, educated professionals, left the city in search of a future
That's
elsewhere.
good.
Hong Kong's crisis is not a unique case. It's a cautionary tale for global cities facing similar inequality, from Singapore to London to New York. Real estate monopolization and extreme inequality are growing problems worldwide. And if left unchecked, housing becomes less about providing shelter and more about investment opportunities for the wealthy. While every city has its own circumstances, the core issues remain the same. When housing becomes unattainable, so does economic stability for those who rely on it most. This isn't just a housing crisis, it's the result of a system built to protect wealth and power, no matter the cost. What began as a colonial land grab has evolved into a modern day monopoly, refined under new rulers, but rooted in the same logic: extract as much as possible from the many to benefit the few. In Hong Kong, inequality wasn't an accident, it was engineered. Today, billionaires own empires of land, while the working class is packed into metal boxes. This is a warning, because if we allow housing to remain a tool for speculation, if we continue to accept extreme inequality as normal, then Hong Kong's present may soon become everyone's future.
Darren, I'm so sorry. Charlie. That's awful.
Clock is now ticking, but the question is, what will we do about it?
Well, you know what? If they're making money off of it, more people leaving in the country, maybe that might be bad for the economy. That way, you know what? I can see why a lot of Chinese people move overseas. They move to Canada. I mean, hell, we got plenty of room. Honestly, I mean, we're right next to California. I know a lot of Asians like moving here. That's one thing. Wait. Oh no, Darren, don't block him. Oh, Darren, don't block him. No, 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 no. You didn't do anything. Oh, you just okay, Jim. I'm so sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. Okay, please don't take it personal. This Darren, he's going through a lot right now. You can see why. I'm so sorry. Oh, so he didn't do anything wrong, Darren. Oh, because that means he's not gonna be able to see no one's gonna see the messages on the live stream if we get newcomers. Darn it. I understand you're upset though. This is honestly heartbreaking to hear, especially with everything already going on in the economy. Yeah. I understand, Darren. I understand. I understand. It's something personal, right? I'm so sorry for you too. I'm so sorry. I can see why Darren is going to a lot, and I broke down. I did. So I hope you don't take it to heart. He's going to a really difficult time. You both did not do anything wrong. I want you to know that. I want to read a comment here. I was visiting Hong Kong as a student and slept in a public park since even oh my Buddha. You serious? A hostel was more expensive than I was willing to pay, and that was 15 years ago? You tell me that when high school was that bad? So this has been like this for ages. Oh my Buddha, that's awful. I'm originally from Hong Kong and have lived in 4 countries. I could tell you the common problem everywhere is rampant capitalism. You see, houses were originally intended to be a place for people to live. But under capitalism, houses are a speculative investment. Capitalism without severe restraint simply morphs back into feudalism. The rich, yep, the rich get richer and buys out of all the land, all the industry, and the rest pay ever higher rent to the landlords. It scrapes out a miserable existence working long hours to just subsist while the rich own everything. This had been the West in the 19th slash early 20th century. All that came crashing down when the Cold War ended. Right. Oh my Buddha. So the CPC was royally pauper because it confiscated the landlord estates and we distributed the land back to the peasants. In Hong Kong, it is the other way around. Rapid capitalism, we distributed the land from ordinary people to the wealthy elite. Hong Kong should have abolished its British era system back in 97 and implemented a socialist system like the mainland. Yeah, that's true though. Holy. Oh my Buddha. It almost feels as though freedom and equality are mutually exclusive. That is, you can have both. Give people freedom and they'll dominate each other. And when the government takes it away, the people demand more freedom. Oh. My parents moved to the UK in the 80s. However, they still own lots of land in Hong Kong that they either sell or rent out. Since I live in UK, I had absolutely no idea that such awful land manipulation was happening in Hong Kong despite visiting every few years. It's honestly bizarre to think that someone that could have been a distant cousin is living in such a cramped condition. Yeah. Oh my god. Now I understand. Yeah, I'm so sorry. My Buddha, this is awful. I visited Hong Kong once, never going back there again. And Jim and Stolas, I hope you both are still here. Um, the astronomical price of space there is, well, out of this world. The new territories were much more spacious, but they're rural. Right. Oh my Buddha. Jeez. My gosh. I've been wondering when the Hong Kong lease expires in Hong Kong because officially part of mainland China. I think it should be. Does that mean all land ownership in Hong Kong becomes expelled? Well, I'm sure no. I mean, they're considered Chinese. Hence, these billionaires won't be ready for it. But the billionaires cannot do as they please now. Right. I did subscribe though because it's interesting. Oh my god. And I know Argentina, they're going to do a lot too. Yeah, this is basically the Great Depression of our generation. Yep, I can see why. Darren, you still here? I hope you're all right.
Cold fusion. Imagine walking into a grocery store to do your shopping. You grab a loaf of bread off the shelf. It's got a clear price label, and you take it to the checkout. But in the time you took to walk to the checkout, the price of the bread has doubled. You complain to the cashier because this can't be right. But in the time it takes you to complain, the price of the bread doubles again. If you lived in Argentina in the 1980s, this was a real possibility. Out of control inflation and skyrocketing daily prices made life
Anyone here?
for millions. And to a lesser degree, Argentina still has these problems today. But if you take a look at this graph, it shows something very interesting, something you might not expect. Argentina was about as wealthy as Canada, Australia, and the US. All developed, industrialized, and wealthy.
Wait, why did the messages keep us so... I fucking hate my MacBook. Okay, the messages are going through. All right. Good. I swear, I fucking hate my MacBook. All right, where were we? Oh, yeah, sorry about that, Jim. Don't take it personal, honestly. I know. I mean, the thing is, Darren's family, he's from there, and I'm glad you told me about this because I'm gonna know about it. Oh, Darren, of course I am. Are you kidding me? Yes. I see. Because I care so much that I want to. I mean, I was fucking ticked off because of those fucking ads. So I know that you're. I still consider Hong Kong a country. I think it should be. I didn't know that your country is like this, or at least your family side. But yeah, I can see your messages now. Maybe I didn't. Maybe my MacBook is just probably on. It's probably high on ecstasy. Oh yeah, and Jim, don't pay any mind. It's just the reason why Darren is upset is because you know that Hong Kong was taken by the British and they had a past, right? I see why. So Darren would have been upset with Stolas because of the past. It's something personal. You know, it's the same way when Fergus, he was pissed off when, you know, and so it's something personal, right? When he told me about how the Brits basically, you know, of the past, right? He didn't do anything. Trust me, that's his history, you know, and he wanted to share that with me. So I understand it. You didn't do anything wrong. I want you to know that. So I'm sorry you had to go through this. Damn it. I know Argentina, they're going to do a lot of shit themselves. I've seen what's been happening in that country because of the poor economy, the inflation of that. If that's where I remembered. Yeah, I've been seeing what's going on in that country. Absolutely. Hold on, let me try this again. I'm gonna add 3 dots.
And the brutalness was only rivaled by the destructiveness of its economic policies.
Okay.
The new government opened up the economy again. Imports were now back on the menu.
I'm gonna subscribe. His name or their name is Cold Fusion. So what else did they did? It's a good channel, I gotta admit. Let's see. Oh, good. Okay. I guess the messages are just fucked up. In a way. Yeah, Darren, I fucking understand. I do. Literally. It's the same way as someone fucking hate Israelis. Doesn't make you hate Jewish people. You fucking hate the country. I fucking hate Israel myself. Not the Jews, the fucking country, for crying out loud. Honestly. Hell, you know why I like Stolas' country so much? Because the Brits, they basically are marching with both Iranian and Palestinian flags. Israel could fucking suck a dick. Sorry, a little much. But hey, they got it too. The victims of this, they deserve all of the sympathy and safety they need. But for the ones that are part of what? Fucking the IDF, and I hope the fucking president gets a fucking heart attack. Honestly, I hope he gets a motherfucking heart attack. So, oh my god. The reason why I still have a little sympathy for Jews, though, which I do, because Joshua is part Jewish. So fuck Israel to their fucking blue balls. I feel good sharing that. Stolas, it's my pleasure. I saw your country protesting. Yeah, out here we're acting like fucking animals. Well, in some parts of the country, your country's not doing that. You know what? I'll take a quick look. I want to see what's going on else in the globe too. See, the reason why I do have a soft spot for Iran, when I went to the 99-cent store, that worker, one of them, she's actually Iranian. She was such a sweetheart, though. She was. I can imagine how she feel when she hear about this. Israelis forced inside bomb shelter. It's awful. Right. Fuck the damn president. Fuck that motherfucking faggot. Sorry. Or my language. I went too far. I don't know if I could watch this. This is too much. I don't know if I can anymore. About what's going on in Iran. I think I've seen enough. Oh my god. I've seen enough. Yeah, man. 2025 is a weird year for us, isn't it? What Darren is going through Dumbbell, and then what's going on in Iran, and then what else has been going on? I don't even know anymore. I don't know. The Nintendo Switch 2 coming out, I mean, or that got released. Jeez, 2025 is a fucking weird year, I gotta admit. Oh, that's cute. I see the Hong Kong flag. I understand, Darren. I understand. I know you're going through a lot right now. I understand. I do. I just want to share that because he cares for what's going on in Iran and Palestine. He's not meant to attack, but Darren, I absolutely understand right now. It's just, the reason why he's acting like this because yes, his position. It's going to take time for Darren to adjust, and he just needs my support right now. And Jim, yeah, your message went through. Don't worry. Good. Darren, I'm glad you saw the dots. I'm glad. But Darren, I'm curious. You don't have to answer. Why don't you have running water? How? That I'm curious. I'm just too lazy to look it up because I'll probably be really upset of what your country's going through. I'm just curious. I just don't understand how that's possible. I mean, I know we don't really have water issues. If that's the case, they will fix their pipes and they'll be gone for only a few hours. Who the hell is this fucking fat bitch? This mumping influencer is facing 7 years in. Oh, what did she do? Don't drop the subject, fat bitch. I haven't watched the video yet. What did she do? In Kuwait, no one is allowed to ask for money. Even charitable organizations cannot take money. Oh, so she's fucked then. Donations have to go straight to the vet or other providers. She took the kitten away from his mother. Excuse me? And took it to a pet pharmacy instead of a vet? What? Oh, I gotta watch this. So the pipes are rusted and the blood. Oh fuck! I hope that you get that repaired somehow, Darren. I hope so. Because I know out here, we don't have the issues we do. I mean, as you do. What they did is that they had to repair the new pipes, right? And this is like throughout the year, so it has something to do with the weather. They get, yeah, like you mentioned, they get rusted, and then it would be gone for, let's just say, several hours. I'm just shocked this is taking them so long, especially since you live in a high populated region. Because out here, though, we're practically, well, we're not in the desert, but we're out here. So I'm shocked you're still struggling with that right now. You know, let me get my burrito, and I want to hear this story. So what did this motherfucking fat well did? I'm back. All I had was this mayonnaise. Well, we still have barbecue sauce, but we're almost out, so I'm going to make that last. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Darren, I fucking agree with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Haha.
YouTuber and self-proclaimed beauty influencer is currently on the run from the Kuwaiti Attorney General for fraud and could be facing up to 7 years in over in Kuwait. Her name is Surul, better known as Beauty.
Her?
She runs quite the questionable channel in a fascinating part of the internet.
Now, under the desk is really horrible. It's so bad.
What the fuck is all that crap? Is this wires over the fucking floor? She does look like a witch. She looks fucking insane. She's making people who are overweight look awful. I'm sorry.
It's getting avocado, but without the acting. But I had to dig through Reddit forums, conspiracy threads, and overall just the armpits of the internet to find and put together this story. And it's quite the trip, to put it lightly. Let's start with the breaking news, though. So Chantal, she's allegedly hiding from authorities in Kuwait. And this is after being accused of charity fraud. She recently launched something called Save the Cats. You know, sounds a little bit close to Save the Kids. History doesn't repeat, but it sure does rhyme. Because this apparently was a supposed animal rescue effort that, according to Kuwaiti officials, was a front to get donations under false pretenses. So this whole situation started when Kuwait took a cat off the street and started asking for donations.
Oh, Jim, I'm glad you asked. It's this is a bean and beef burrito, and the brand is El Monterey. My mother, she will always buy me these. Like me and my brother, we both love eating these since, well, we both love Mexican food, especially since my brother's half Mexican. And I would eat them every day, actually. You're not a fan of muffins? Yeah, same here, Stolas. Same here. Same here. Same here. Honestly. Especially when they're eating a ridiculous amount of food. Yeah, tell me about it.
Essentially fun.
It's just a waste of food, you know? It's ridiculous.
To the super organizer.
Another ad. Ooh, these ads get out of hand. Oh, come on! I gotta add up all fucking s'mores now? I want to try that. Hershey's milk marshmallow, what?
Better starts with
Oh, that looks good. All right, whatever. Where were we?
be a way to obtain donations under false pretenses.
If we pay for what you guys help us, like for real, start a GoFundMe. No, you can just do my PayPal if you guys want to send money to the cheap pancake. Go bring her home. I'm gonna put my PayPal on her so we can.
Oh, it's a baby kitten.
Why stuff for her? Oh, anyway, if you guys want to help out, you guys can do the costly. It's just an unexpected expense. I know, we're gonna do our best.
Here is Foodie's brief explanation of this.
So this whole experience has been so confusing and just exhausting with the kitten situation that I'm so discouraged from ever sharing anything like this again.
Okay, so on the screenshot here, it says the only way these animals are saved from certain death is through a private network of compassionate individuals who battle the odds to save as many abandoned pets as they can. They have no government funding, so they either use their own savings or ask other individuals for donations. There are no SPCAs, animal welfare officers, animal rights laws, or anything like that in Kuwait. The compassionate who race around saving animals can only turn to each other for help, or to overseas-based rescue groups such as Kitty Love.
No, Darren, no. Darren,
Darren,
no. I know you're frustrated. He didn't do anything, okay? I know you're frustrated. Please don't say that to Jim, okay? Jen, I'm so sorry. Darren, when he goes through a lot, I'm so sorry. He didn't do anything wrong. It's just he's going through really a lot. But Darren, I hope you can apologize to Jim. I understand you're frustrated. I do. And you don't waste food. That's awesome. I know. I've been told the same way because my grandmother was strict. I'll get an ass whooping if I can't finish my plate. I'm not kidding. But Darren, I understand that. Just talk to me, okay? Just don't worry about Jim and Stolas, okay? I understand. I know. It was disgusting. I know. Darren, I just hope you apologize. No, I understand, okay? It's all right, Darren. I know you're going through a lot. Jim, I'm so sorry. Honestly. Just talk to me, okay? You don't need to talk to them. You're not disgusting. No, you just got just overheated, and I understand that. Trust me, I'm the same way too. Jim, I'm so sorry, honestly. Especially since you're new here. I'm so sorry you had to go through this. I am. Darren, he is really, really sweet. Honestly. Just please forgive him for that. Okay, he's that browser. The way that he acted, oh my god, when he basically threatened to or said that you should go cut yourself, he could fucking die in a ditch. Like, I'm not allowing that. Honestly, Darren's sweet. Browser, no, he's a fucking... I don't know what the fuck he is. Pardon me.
Love Kuwait, who claims to have no association with Foodie, meaning Foodie just took a cat off the street and then vaguely said that she was associated to this organization and started raising funds because of this. At first, I thought she was actually associated to this organization, which is why I'm sitting here in the airport making an update here to just film the story, because apparently things were worse. She just took a cat off the street and vaguely claimed that she was associated to them to collect money.
Are you serious?
So to say this is absolute bizarre behavior is an understatement.
That is bizarre.
So why is she doing this? Well, apparently she found a straight.
Tell me about it.
And brought it to a vet. And
yeah, Browser, he can. You know what? Can I just say something a little bit evil? I hope he gets COVID for what he said. I hope he does. I hope he dies a so fucking painful death. Yeah, you're saying the same thing. No. It's the same way if someone would assault me, I can assault them back. That's self-defense. Honestly, I would not have him talk to any of you that way in front of me. Absolutely not. Including me? He could get COVID in the fucking heart. Literally. No one will go to his fucking funeral. Hell no. Absolutely not.
That racked up quite the medical bill. So she started, I guess, crowdfunding medical bills for this stray kitten, but then was advised to return the stray kitten to the stray cat mother.
Now, I did not think that there would be a law in place to prevent us from taking the kitten, but we were later advised, and that's all I can say, that it would be in our best interest to return the cat to its mother, so we did that.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if there's more to the story.
Sorry for
because
jumping so
something
loud.
doesn't quite add up, but either way, after doing some more research,
Wait, actually, I'm gonna come back to that later. I want to look up what Haley uploaded. What the fuck is this? Sorry, I know I'm swearing a lot. I know people like that, but yeah, suck it. Oh, sorry. Oh, golly. I hate when these YouTube sections are so fucking pure. Sorry. God, I'm human, damn it. Oh, great. I'm kind of cupping bras or bellies. Oh my. Oh, I can't believe he talked like that. So inappropriate. What the? Okay, the Grok glue face. Another TikTok trend. Oh, brother. Oh, pardon me. Are you serious? And I just got a cat out. Cute. Yeah, Jim, I'm so sorry. Honestly, I know he's in shock. Jim, I want you to know, hon, you did nothing wrong, okay? I want you to know that. It's just, I guess this is just a terrible time to live stream now because we're all been going through a lot lately. But I understand he doesn't want to talk. I do. I understand. Oh, absolutely, Stolas, absolutely.
On the sheer number of women who've had their pictures defaced because of creeps on social media taking advantage of AI, there needs to be some kind of law against it. Because this girl just simply uploaded a picture of herself in a swimsuit. You know, because it's summer in America right now, just casually hanging out with her friends or her family, right? She's got a drink in her hand and she's just enjoying the sun by the lake.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But these degenerates asked Rock, which is Twitter's very own version of AI, to prompted to put a paper bag over this poor girl's head because all they cared about was her body. And honestly, I don't even want to read this specific reply because it's absolutely
so this man, you know what? I want to read this out loud. Michael Duval put a hole in the bag where her mouth would be. Why? Why? Why though?
That a person
Why?
would even shamelessly ask something like that. This is harassment, point blank, period. And something that pisses me off is how a lot of these men think that this behavior is perfectly okay to do until they themselves have their own daughter in the future. And only then do they care about protecting women. When it's like, you should have cared all along and not participated in this disgusting trend to begin with. And this is why women don't talk to some of y'all. Because instead of approaching them like the real human beings we are and starting up a conversation, you immediately tag an AI bot under a random girl's picture, then ask for it to give her puppy eyes, then to splatter glue all over her face. And I shouldn't have to explain how genuinely abhorrent that request is. Dripping on her face while sticking her tongue out. Like, this is uncomfortable for me to read out. I don't understand how you can legitimately type something like this out and feel nothing when you do it. And the girl this happened to is completely right. How is this even allowed? How can AI bots generate pictures like this and it doesn't go against X's or Twitter's policy? Surely the idiots who created these AI bots had to understand that on some level that it would be used for gross purposes like this.
Right.
Tell me, why isn't it more controlled? Is it because they don't care or because they don't see an issue with this? Either way, it makes my skin crawl. Because something that some of these men don't take into account is how the women they're doing this to feel about it. Because in the replies of this previous tweet, this girl also shared her experience with another man using the exact same prompt, almost like it's become a silly little copy pasta, and said that it rightfully made her feel disgusted. disgusting. And no woman should feel like that when posting a simple selfie of themselves to their own social media accounts. It genuinely breaks my heart. Then this absolute goblin further asked this AI bot to make that girl, quote, lose some weight by slimming her appearance and fixing her eyebrows to make her more feminine, despite the fact that I know this thing.
Yeah, that's Haley. I love her so much. She makes you laugh. See, I try not to swear as much because she's such an inspiration, right? I love her energy. And Darren, just keep ranting on me. Don't worry about Stolas right now. Honestly, if you have anything else in your mind, please tell me.
Lacking severely in testosterone, and his mother would be furious with him for treating women like this online. It is nobody's place to comment on your weight or the femininity/masculinity of your appearance for their own approval. And it's especially nobody's place to use artificial intelligence in order to manipulate your appearance that you never asked for. And this is why I believe there needs to be rules and regulations implemented on this awful technology going forward if we are going to get rid of it. Because now people are wanting to see these women look like they've been physically harmed by asking Rock to give the
Are you serious?
and a black eye. In what world would anybody want to see something as horrible as that?
A psychopath?
Really needs to be done.
A serial killer?
Because how can someone make AI generated lewd of me by just tagging a bot under my tweets? Why is it this easy, and why isn't anyone actually doing anything to make this illegal? And that is precisely what is scary about this trend. How easy it is. We shouldn't live in a world where you can pick a random girl, type a couple of gross words, and get the exact picture you want in literal seconds. And you'll wonder why I loathe AI so much. And it's crazy because when girls express their extreme discomfort of having this done to them, idiotic trash bags like to say, then why are you posting pictures online in the first place then? Well, dumbass, that's because those things do not correlate. Uploading a picture of yourself is not giving consent to strangers to use AI generation to turn it into something crazy.
I agree.
The victim blaming is crazy. Women should be allowed to post nice pictures of themselves.
Jim, I totally understand. And Jim, if you want to share, you can if you want. And Darren, please don't take it to heart, honestly. I just want to make sure that all three of you are healthy. Honestly, I know it's been really rough lately. It is. Also, just to be off topic, I just had to just get this out of my chest. I actually did took some screenshots of that motherfucker Flynn, part of my language. I know I shouldn't obsess over him, but I'm just glad that I have proof that, yeah, I basically do platonic flirting. But yeah, hun, you are sexually flirting with people. And it's kind of ironic that he blocked me, but at the same time he didn't, because I didn't got the message that he blocked me. Barely anyone would give a fucking flying fuck on tweeting his goddamn sexy profile or post or whatever, because only a few people would. And I'm thinking, okay, you said it yourself, platonic flirting. But asking or having someone that would like to suck your dick or giving you oral sex with your penis isn't platonic. So, oh my God, I don't know. Maybe it's because that's part of my stress as well, and I thought I could just get out of my system. I don't understand why people online would do that. Just to mislead people in a way, because yes, they got an OnlyFans. They get money off of it. Just be honest. Just be honest. But I guess it's quite difficult for people. You know, and funny how he says that he's a model. Yeah, being an OnlyFans, whatever, does not make you a model. You gotta have a goddamn contract for that. Oh yeah, I already get it. I totally get it, Jim. I do. Oh, I know. It just feels good talking about it because I actually had the courage to check his goddamn profile. I did. I did. That guy's a fucking fraud himself. To say that motherfucker Ty that said he's straight, it's so funny that he sends me a kind message. You're not fucking. I don't know. It's weird that he says he's straight because just don't lie. Yeah, people on Twitter are fucking leeches.
I promise. We shouldn't have to hide ourselves to not be harassed. How hard of a concept is that to grasp? And I sound like a broken record at this point, but I need you all to understand that I am not exaggerating about the sheer number.
So Darren, there's this guy that was interesting because I want to get my mind out just to look online because I was bored. And he's supposed to be an emo 27-year-old model that posts his nudes and whatnot. And as much as I don't like people that like to basically lie about themselves just to take advantage of people, I want to call him out. That, yeah, if you basically want to tell people that they're beautiful, why do you basically keep lying and saying that you would like to sexually flirt with people when you want to do it platonically? And then when I told him, you know what, please be kind because you don't act like it, he just blocked me. So it's kind of funny because I'm just done with that type of behavior. Honestly, a 27-fucking-year-old man that would just, oh my Buddha, you know? And people wonder, I guess it's because after I've been treated by that fucking Texan Enla in browser, because people like to lie about their kindness. I just had to get that out of my system. Like, all right, since you want to lie, don't be surprised if in the near future I want to have people, my subscribers, or better yet, my viewer base, telling you you're a fraud. Not bullying or anything, just calling him out. So he can actually educate himself. It's just, man, people lie too much. And yet they say, yeah, we shut up. I can overshare as much as I want. Golly. You know, that's how I feel when people would say that. I'll give you a lot of subs. You're gonna fucking die like the rest of us. Yeah, I don't know. Some YouTubers that always act perfect and happy, it kind of pisses me out. I don't know why. I definitely have a gothic side. I do.
Of women who are currently suffering and considering legal action because of this trend. And you know how some brain-dead troglodytes are responding to this very real question? No, and nothing should be able to be done about it either. It's freedom of expression of art.
Is that freedom of expression?
To review like that. Would that be a crime?
Yes.
No, this is the same thing.
I wish some of y'all would put a blindfold on and walk out in the middle of the street. That's what I wish some of y'all.
Yeah, it took me 20 minutes to eat a burrito. Oh, I'm such a slow eater. Felt good. Yeah, Darren, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. At least I know it will affect them in the future. And I won't be surprised if they commit suicide. I mean, I don't want that, but they wonder why for a lot of porn stars they die by suicide. Yeah, I wonder why. I forgot what site it was. I looked it up. It was interesting. There was literally a list of porn stars that got killed, murdered. Oh boy, it's something else. And I'm not surprised. I agree, Darren. I agree. I mean, maybe that might be a little far, but in my head, like, yeah, you should have your fucking page deleted. Oh my gosh. It's okay to think like this. It is, you know, because we're frustrated and it's just been a lot of stress for us. And it's good to rant about this. It is. It helps us think. Just because you're ugly, it doesn't mean you're unworthy of love. I agree with you, Darren. And that's really thoughtful of you to say that. It is. Honestly. What the hell is that?
And no, there are. And, like, you're just...
People in 1975 in 50 years, we're going to have flying cars. People in 2025, cover the left hand in glue. What? Dripping down the forearm into the floor. What the is that? Well, it's supposed to be a heart shaped? Oh my gosh. What does that mean?
Uncomfortable with it. Exactly. Like they're even asking Grok to do it on Win's hands and not their own. And like you just expect me to just accept that and be fine with that? For God's sake, anyone who uses AI is already bad enough, but to use it for nefarious purposes like this with somebody's hand just makes you look desperate and pathetic. Now, luckily, in the 48 hours that this trend lasted, enough people recognized that this was violating and began reporting these posts. So the AI is now denying these requests based off of.
Oh, that's really sweet of you, Jim. I'm just being honest. You know, it's a shame how the reason why I had to talk about that video, right, is because I knew a lot of people that are ugly. I mean, yeah, they're not attractive. I mean, I don't say it to their face though, because I know they're not attractive. But the thing is, I feel comfortable around them because they work so hard. They got mistreated, and I just, you know what, I gotta be friends with them because it feels good, and I can relate to their struggles. I'm not trying to put people are attractive or better yet hot down because, well, they could be with their own group, you know, because I'm tired of how people think it just because someone's attractive doesn't mean that they actually could. I mean, I know there are kind-hearted, attractive people. It's just only a handful. Because I've read stories, let's just say, you know, Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh my gosh. Or that man that got really popular in TikTok because he actually killed a mother and her baby. And people don't care. If he was Shrek, they would kill him. It's so funny how looks play a part in society. I don't get it. I'm just glad I'm asexual because I see hearts. I mean that okay, pansexual said that. I see soul. Wait, that sounds weird, doesn't it? I see souls, not codes, which means I don't see the cold shoulder of someone. I just see them based on their kindness. I made that up, which is kind of funny though. Oh no, Darren, you'd be surprised. He doesn't have. I mean, he struggles. Trust me. I know. I'm so sorry, Jim. I'll explain to him. Because the thing is, Darren, he was struggling a lot because he's in his early 40s and he could barely pay, you know, with the rent and whatnot. He's been going through a lot. Plus, he lives in Tennessee, and let's just say that, you know, that state is known for having one of the most dangerous cities in the country. Yeah. So he's been struggling. I get it, Darren. I get it. I know you're still frustrated at him. I know. I just wanted to tell you this because he's been struggling too. He told me about this well before that you got here. So I get it. I know because in your position, Darren. I know. It's your jealousy. Trust me. I can relate. I can relate. Trust me. Darren, you're not ugly. Are you kidding me? Actually, I don't care about looks. In fact, you know what? You know what? This is messed up of me. If you were attractive, I would have blocked you. I know that's discrimination, but hey, it's life, right? If I have an attractive person here, you're gone. Like, yeah, what did I do? Well, you're too hot to be around here. Well, at least for now. I'm only comfortable with people that are average or below looking on here. I know that's harsh of me, but like, take it or leave it. You know, that's to give people a little wake up call. Because I already have my fair share of some fucking weirdos. Not to mention, I know that Ryan guy, yeah, he may look attractive. I heard he's a fucking predator, though. I hope he gets a fucking finger in his ass. Behind fucking bars. I hope so. That's what I've heard, though. You know? Honestly. I'm not comfortable around attractive people. I know they didn't do anything wrong. I mean, well, depending on what they do, but it's not illegal or wrong. Just, I mean, as long as you don't assault them, of course, that's just, well, that'd be ridiculous. But like this going with you need to interact with them. I don't, because like no, you can go to your group. And like, what did I do? Well, I just don't feel comfortable with you around me. I'm sorry. Let people know that. I know. I try to be mean. Maybe it's because I saw that really cute gay YouTuber, and I know he got a lot of good comments. That's good though. He's sweet. I could tell. He's not even skinny. He's just on the chubby side, and he's married. So I think that's why I do feel comfortable with people that are not as well. I guess he looks attractive, but maybe a teeny bit above average. Nothing crazy, like a 6. So 6.6 to be exact. I don't base a person's character off of looks alone because under the surface, there still be a human being with a beating heart. So I love that. I like how you say beating on there. I absolutely agree with you. It kind of reminds me of that friend Ulcie, though. Yeah, she is obese and she can't walk well, but I don't care. I guess the reason why I get a little bit concerned because I'm thinking I just hope she's okay and not like the thing is, it's okay to be concerned of someone's weight or appearance because you're afraid that they don't have the good physical or mental health. I think that's why for me, this is gonna sound wrong. I'll let her see an attractive person get sexualized. Not assaulted, no. But if they're giving off that energy, do not rant that, oh my gosh, I've been sexually harassed. Well, you kind of encouraged it. Literally. Yeah, you probably wonder why people won't take advantage of you for your body because you probably do the same. If you were basically getting hit, well, fight back. Honestly, I know that's mean. I know it is. But some of these people that are really attracted, they need to get a breakup call. They do. Honestly. Oh, Darren, no. Stolas, he's black. You'll be surprised. He's black. Yeah, I just want. I know you're so frustrated there. I know you're frustrated, and also I do have white ancestry. At least my mother told me. So there, I know. I don't want you both to think he's racist. He's just going to a lot. He is, especially his country's origin. I get it. I do, honestly, because Darren he did a lot for me. He's never like this. Trust me. The same way when I get my meltdowns, that isn't like me. That's just trauma.
Which hasn't already been done, or that people are still going to try and find a way around it, because they most certainly will. Anyways, guys, I think my only 2 messages to end this video.
Let's see. 1, respect people's boundaries, and don't be weird. 2, actually don't even use AI at all. It's horrible for our planet, and it's making us literally brain dead every single day. Yeah.
Would be to 1, respect your fellow human beings and see them as people. But secondly, stop using AI because we made it this far without them. So
of course,
why are we suddenly believing that we can't live without them? Why are we relying so much on them when we never had in the past?
Yeah.
I don't understand this. I really don't. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. And hopefully I actually see you in the next video. Bye.
I love she does that. She didn't show her face. This is the first time she never showed her face. That's weird. Interesting. She never showed her face. As soon as this here as a minor, I'm scared for my safety. I'm going to upvote that because I hope that they're staying safe. My best piece of advice is don't follow or accept friend requests from strangers on social media. Yeah. Don't message strangers, but instead block them immediately if they message you first, or just stay off the internet altogether so you can keep your innocence and stay intact. Or wait. Yep. I agree with that. Oh. I love her videos. Yeah. So I'm so sorry. He's just overthinking right now. I hope you understand. I know it's not okay. He's just trying to slow it down. Oh, Darren, I'm not. I understand you think I am. Trust me. I can barely eat a burrito. I know. Is this that with Darren's position because of the Hong Kong incident? That's why. So I just want you two to know. Just please don't take it personal and just don't respond, okay? He's just renting out. Who's the Rebo guy? I think I heard of him. Derek, I feel awful what you're going through right now. I really am. Who the hell is he? I'm gonna look him up. I mean, I saw him before, but I just didn't bother clicking or. Oh, I spelled it wrong. How many subs does he have? Wow, his view count's not that good. He has 3 million, and he could barely get over 300,000. I'm sorry, that's so mean. I'm just curious. He does not get that many views. It's a lot, but for a sub count, not really. And he's a pretty attractive guy. I heard about him. 25 years for a prank. The exploitation of a victim. Only rich people deserve to live. Oh, that one's interesting. I'll make it that one in mind for later. Let me look at this guy and see what he's doing. I mean, I'm not a fan. I'm just curious because I mean, I guess he's improving on being a kind person. Let's see. What did he uploaded? Oh, never mind. He hasn't uploaded anything yet. He just had VODs. Not that I really care. Yeah, because I saw some of those. Surviving 24 hours in the most dangerous city. Where the hell is this? Mississippi. Is this in Memphis? I know Darren's he's just going through a lot right now. Especially since he told me that he didn't add anyone to contact with. But Darren, what's on your mind? Okay, take your time. Take your time.
How you doing, sir? You remind me of the guy from that's a good thing. Good thing. Anyway, we're currently in Maryland right now.
Maryland?
I don't know how to explain without exposing too much of the
Baltimore, right?
Like,
yeah, I heard Baltimore. They do have a little bit of a crime issue. Oh, Stolas, to be a little bit off topic, you've heard of this YouTuber named Beta Squad? He's British. I don't know who the fuck he is, though. Pardon my language. I mean, he did a good video about how he wanted to. You may have heard of him. He wanted to elect or being. Your country has that interesting president, right? I think. I forgot his name. He's supposed to be a tall guy. I mean, he seemed interesting yet a little weird. And I don't know what the hell he is. His video popped up on my feed. You know, I'll take a look very quick. They're in Chicago.
Chunks and Shark.
Who is this guy?
Ice JJ Fish, Mr. CTE.
And why should I care?
Captain Phillips. I am your narrator for this journey. The real Morgan Freeman.
Starting right here in Chicago. Ready? Let's go! Before we are about to go into our van, we have a challenge. What? Okay. This is getting cold. But Andrew are the RVs.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about? Yeah. I mean, I don't know who he looks okay. I don't know. I mean, I know he's in your country, so what the fuck are they doing though? Pretend you're our famous celebrity and get someone to take a picture of you. You cannot use your real name. Well, okay, well, at least what they're doing is harmless. Of course, I'm not going to watch 2 hours of it. Absolutely not. But
you cannot use your real name. What? There's no people here. It's currently Jenny. Hey guys! Hey guys! You know, you guys just think I need a real name. I never expect There's no way that was a real.
wait again, they got what 11 million subs, I guess.
Hey guys! This is all your food. The dining table. And this is a toilet while I can take my wig and
They say wheeze and poos. Okay, I gotta admit that's pretty cute.
Cristiano Ronaldo here. That is challenge one completed. Yeah! We got it. We get RV out. Oh my gosh, the RV's gone. We're behind already. How are we already behind? How are we already losing? Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is much better than already. Okay. We've got a whole dining area here. Who's that there? Hello. I recognize that man.
I don't know what the hell they do. I'll go check their channel. Let's see. It's probably something I'm not really interested. Not my thing. But cool, I suppose. All right, Dara, take your time. Yeah, you just wanted some air. That's okay. Yeah, take the time. Take your time. See, the reason why I think I'm not sure if he's friends with him. I heard this guy is a blood to Lanka. His name is what? KSI. I know he's not okay. I don't think they're friends. So then I don't give a what's his fan because I can be friends with someone that's just a bloody Lanka. So I mean, I heard you. I don't know. I mean, I just heard he's a weirdo. It's straight up. I'm glad you hear that. He's a bloody weirdo. I'm sorry. See, British people are really interesting. I know our YouTubers are weird. I mean, every country has weird YouTubers. I know that for a fact. The funny thing is, it's kind of weird because it depends on the state that you're from. Everyone acts different. In my state, we're known for artists and gaming related. It's kind of weird. But other states, it's I don't know, rap or art or not art, music and something else. But out here is art though, which is kind of funny to think about. And he's letting you breathe, Darren. Don't worry. Don't worry. Darren, you're okay. You're okay. You're safe with me, okay? And so it's just don't pay me nine, okay? He's overthinking right now. He's overthinking. I know, I do that too. What is this weirdo's doing?
It's a matter of fact, for anybody everyone knows that anything, no, first off, stay out serious. If you already in at it, if it comes to it, I ain't even gonna lie. The left side is the best side.
The left side is the best.
Left side is the best side. And anybody who knows politics knows exactly what we're talking about.
Okay.
But I don't condone if you a YN right now, get your education, graduate, go get you a nice job, provide for your family.
All right, nothing's happening here. I'm just too lazy.
Bro, your mom just threatened me with a 22. I never even knew girls even had Glocks. Come on now. He's saying this is not the dangerous city in America.
It's one of
I'm
them.
from Florida. Yeah, Atlanta. It's all right. It gets active a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. That's what niggas say right before they take the camera.
This guy's weird, but I keep watching him because I'm just curious. That's all.
Oh, no, there's a groundhog around there? I thought you were the groundhog. I thought you were someone too. Yes, man. Oh, okay. Groundhogs right usually stink. Yep. Yep. Nice meeting you.
Oh, you know what? I want to look up something very quick. Let me think. Let me think. Did I finish this? I didn't finish it, didn't I? Fuck! No, I didn't. Let me look that up very quick. I forgot I didn't finish it. What the? Where was I? Wait, no, Dion, that's season 2, right? Fuck! I don't remember what episode was on. Oh my Buddha! I forgot about this. Oh no! I don't remember what episode I was on. No! I don't remember. You probably know what I'm talking about. Shit. Was it episodes? No, not Dion. I think they were in episode 10. Yeah. I think I'm in episode 10. Okay.
viewers were challenged to bring back the biggest thing they could carry, only to be told the real challenge was to fit the whole thing through a teeny tiny hole. Julia proved to be the landscaping company you don't want to hire, while Raj upchucked a week's worth of sloppy joes. Ew! Caleb was up the creek without an alliance until he was saved by winning immunity. And so it was MK who got sent home when she was out Julia by Julia. Who will get voted off the island today? Time to find out here on
Total Drama Island. I never get tired of that. I don't know why. I wanna be famous. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is my favorite season, besides the ridiculous race. Oh, okay.
Since receiving that mysterious letter, I've been changing where I hide the immunity idol at least 4 times a day. Sometimes I'm not even sure where it is.
Raj is still getting back into the solid food game after getting food poisoning yesterday, so I'm feeding him the same way my mom fed me when I was a baby.
Which is...
Here comes the fun. Don't try.
Oh my.
Pass, pass, pass.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting there's 16, right? I'm sorry. I wish... Can you just make Raj 20? He looks so hot. I'm sorry. I mean, I love when a man wears a number 8 shirt. God damn, he is. I'm sorry. They're just so built and muscular. I love that.
Oh, off the clothes. He shoots. He shoots. He shoots. That's how you feed a baby.
I know Priya said she never wants to talk
I'm
to
sorry. What I love about this season, though.
He shoots.
Hold on. Oh god, he looks so fine. I'm sorry. I see him as a 20-year-old, and that helps. The thing is, what I love about this season, they basically got different clothes. I was watching one of my favorite reaction channels, Cork and Quota. They react all of Total Drama, Pakato Island. They don't have any clothes. And they don't sleep in cabinets. Or whatever. Cabins? Did I say cabinets? That's what I love about it because, I mean, that's what I love about this season because they got character. They got a backstory. They even got the audio tapes? Pakato Island, we don't know jack shit about the characters. That's what I love about this season so much. Because, I don't know, they're easy memorable. I don't know if that makes any sense. Honestly. You have the charger cord, but not the port. Wait, are you able to charge it though? Oh no, Darren! I hope you're okay. I hope that the water basically functions overnight. I thank you so much, or CC me, okay, for stopping on by, and I'll definitely would love to live stream tomorrow. I hope you do well. And I just wanted to say, I understand that you've been frustrated. I do. I hope that you're okay. Wait, that emoji blanket? Oh, you saw that, Jim? Dumbo pointed that out last night too. I know. You might have bought that. Wait, no, Dion, I think Chris bought that. My mother's boyfriend bought that for me. I think he also did bought me the emoji pillow. I'm too lazy to get up, and I did have the little, like how you have the pillow. I have the little sheet, but I don't know where it is. And they are adorable, aren't they? And Darren, of course it's okay. Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Honestly. No, I didn't meant that, Darren. No. I'm so sorry. I just tried to distract myself so that I could actually energize myself. Honestly. I just want to let you know if it's okay. I could live stream tomorrow. Well, I'm not sure how it is in your time now. I will be here. Always will be here. Plus, I'm still doing my best to get my channel back as well. And if you have anything you need to rant, please tell me. I know I need to get back on Instagram. It's just that I've been focusing on because YouTube is being a bitch. So having to, because I also have to message Tim. right? I don't want him to feel that I'm ignoring him because he's been doing his best to help me with the appeals and checking the email. To like to check it. I'll probably check it later on. I'm not sure if they denied it or not. But yeah, no, Darren, absolutely not. I want you. Actually, I was disappointed that you have to go. No, and I want you to know he's just upset. No, Darren, I was actually upset that you left. Honestly, I don't want you to go. See, the reason why he's upset is because he had no one to contact with. So I don't blame him. I'm the same way too, because I'm quite the loner myself. I just don't. People told me, "Oh, yeah, we don't care if you're lonely. Tell that to someone who cares." Always had to keep it to myself. Darren, no, of course not. The thing is, I was actually hoping that you would return on the live streams because I even Dumbo and I were worried because I'm thinking why has he been on the live stream? We've been worried. Me and Dumbbell. Honestly, I was a little upset that you were gone. I know it may not seem like it on the but on my other channel I've been worried. It's just that the reason why I had to get offline because I told you that send me pictures, right? Now I wouldn't ever get back on Instagram because I know it's not right away. I would love to see them. All right, Darren. Even though I won't get back on Instagram right away because I had to take care of all this, would you be okay to So I know he's going through a lot. If you're okay, you could send me what you're eating. I'm kind of curious, honestly. Just send me a picture. If not, I understand. I know you had a really lost night. He's just going to last sauce. Trust me. Trust me. I'm like that too. So I don't mind. This doesn't bother me. In fact, I want him to. I want him to rent. I want him. I don't want him to bottle this up. Hell, if I would shout out. I mean, I shout at you and oh boy, everyone else, right? So this will make it up for it. No, it doesn't bother me because I did this too. Trust me, I talk the same way, um, to you and Essence and even Global. So it doesn't matter. Oh, Jim. Well, Darren is still a friend of mine, even though we never met. I just hope Darren is enjoying his dinner. I know he's just upset because with the water situation, and I bet it's a long trip. Even though I'm sure it's not too long because, well, since we are in the West Coast, but still long. So I understand. Yeah, he just needs some time, just to settle his head. You eating a mango? Wait, Darren, no, 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 no. Wait, Jim, please ignore that. Please ignore that. Darren, please, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Darren, please don't. The thing is, I guess seeing Jim when you said that. Oh dear. Darren, I'm gonna remove that. Please, please. Darren. Darren. I just removed it. I didn't block you, Darren, okay? Please, please don't do that. I know you're upset. I think the reason why. Oh, Barry. Jim, I'm so sorry. It's just because you said that right after he left. It basically hurt his feelings. Oh my god. Darren, I'm here if you still need to talk, okay? I know you're feeling jealous. I understand that. I thought wait, this is hard. I thought you wanted some space. If you need anything off your chest, tell me. If you want to shout at me, do that. I understand that. Stolas, I do. I absolutely understand that. The reason why I want to remove that because I don't want anyone to thinking that Darren is evil if they ever see this. That's why, because I want to keep him safe as well. Stolas, I understand that. Because the thing is, Darren, he felt left out because he was gone for so long, and he thought that I'd forgotten about him, which I didn't. Darren, I'm here. Darren, trust me, I can tell. I'm jealous. I'm the jealous type. You're okay. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Okay, there's nothing to be ashamed of. I didn't know you feel that way. Trust me, it's okay. Honestly, I mean, I'm the jealous type myself. I don't blame you. Hell, I haven't bathed in 4 weeks. I haven't left out the house because of that fucking goddamn. I fucking hate Floridians. I wish y'all fucking died of death. Sorry, too much. So Darren, trust me. I know how you feel. Trust me. I wish I could visit Hong Kong. I know it's in a bad position right now, but being trapped inside this ghetto spot, pardon me. It kind of runs my brain. That's why I live stream for so long because it's the only way I could basically distract myself. And Stolas and Jim, don't take it personal, okay? It's normal when someone feels this way. I know it's not appropriate, but trust me. As someone that's jealous, I know how Darren is feeling. He's just trying to let this out. Just ignore, okay? And Darren, trust me. I know your pain. Trust me. I wish I could get my castle back. I'm still doing my best to work on it and losing a lot of sleep. I know. Trust me. I know you're envious. I know. Or it's okay to be jealous. Trust me. It's normal. There's nothing to be I cannot talk right now. There's nothing to be ashamed of. And there, I know, because you feel that I neglected you. I haven't. If you wanted to keep talking until you feel ready to eat your dinner, please let me know. And there, I don't want to do that because they've been helping me, though. Also, they just want to make sure that you're okay as well. I understand you're upset. I do. Trust me. And I was upset that you left. Because it did get a little bit awkward when it's just, well, Dumbo, he was been supportive, but I felt so isolated when no one was on the live stream this whole time. Darren, I understand that. Yes, you both been around my channel the longest. Absolutely. But these two, they're also friends as well because they cared and helped. You two came first. Okay, honestly, you both helped me a lot. I want you to know that. Honestly, that's why they want to live stream as much because there was barely anyone that even came in the live stream. I mean, until Stolas that came in recently. Otherwise, it was just so awkward for me. I didn't even want to be around too long. Hell, I was so desperate, I even did a live stream in the middle of the night because I wanted someone to talk to, but no one was online. So I understand. Do you think I would forgive, especially since you said that GoFundMe page? Not just that, but learning about your Chinese culture? Heck, I wanted to study more Chinese or Mandarin because of you. And I suck at it. So you're safe with me. I want you to know that. In fact, you make me feel safe. I want you to know that. I just had to distract myself because, well, Dumbo can't always be here. And it did feel a little bit isolating because he has to take care of his family. And I don't want him to feel forced to be here. Yeah. Darren, I understand. I absolutely understand. Yeah, it was a little bit uncalled for. It was. I mean, I gotta whenever he calls me, I gotta ask him if he could apologize to you. I understand. It was harsh. He just won't look out for me. And I try to tell him, well, Darren set up that GoFundMe page, but I guess oh yeah, I know. Fergus, he does have some, I'm just guessing, trust issues. So you did nothing wrong, Darren. Absolutely not. It was this. Oh, Darren, trust me. I know. It was just a tight position because of me arguing with Cartucci that night. It was a lot. Oh, he's not Jamaican. He's Irish, but I get it. I get it. I understand, Darren. I absolutely understand. Darren, trust me. I know that. I know that. I try to tell him that as well. But I guess he's thinking too fast. Because the thing is, he could barely talk to me on the phone because he lives in Poland, or not live, but he was at Poland at the time, and he could only talk to me for so long. So I understand you did nothing wrong. It was just the last minute thinking. Because the thing is, I met him in person. If that actually makes sense. So that's why. Because he was looking up for me. He kept wanted to give me calls, and of course you have too. The other three boys, man, they haven't. So that's why I felt comfortable with him. So it might that much my throat is killing me. Darren, I just want to say I am so relieved that you're sharing this with me. I did not know you felt this way. I know it's hard. It is. Trust me, I know how you feel. Absolutely. Especially when I gotten death threats myself. So I understand that. Oh, so I had to stretch out my legs a little. Darren, trust me. I mean that's why I cried and when I seen that documentary about it. I understand. I do. It hurts, doesn't it? I just hope that you can come back on the 23rd of June from what I see. I still remember that date you told me. Remember? I didn't forget. I just hope that you're able to return back. Oh hell, it would be great if you can come back before then. What? Fuck you. Stolas and all right. The map is gonna freeze. I just want to give a heads up. It's gonna freeze. Don't worry. I'm done. Look, you know what? Okay. I'm screenshotting all of that, which I did. You are such a sick mammal. You are such a sick mammal. Don't you know that? Wow. You know what? I wish you can go to jail for this. Man, and I thought this was him this whole time. Yeah, so this is gonna freeze. I'm sorry, this is gonna take a while. Oh my Buddha. I do not know who the hell Jen is. I'm shocked. I am. I am lost for words at this moment. Well, I mean, I know Darren, he does get his meltdowns. I know he does. I know he does. Man, you are sick. Jim, yes. My MacBook's gonna freeze though, so it's gonna be a while. I'm gonna have to restart this live stream. I can't believe my eyes. Let me remove him as a mod. I do not believe this. I'm shocked. I am. And I might as well do this now because at least I got evidence of this. I do not know what to say. I don't. I can't believe it. I can't. I'm so shocked. Did your mother basically got that? Did your mother basically got beaten by a man or some pimp? And basically, she probably, I don't know who the hell Jen is. No, I don't know who the fuck Jen is. Not to mention, you are sexually harassing me at this point. All right, let me restart the live stream here. Oh my Buddha, this really woke me up. Oh, wait a minute. Let me think. Weren't you that couple? You were that couple, weren't you? Are you okay? Before my MacBook freezes, are you that couple? Are you that couple? Are you? My MacBook's gonna freeze in any minute right now. It's gonna take a while for you know what? Let's carry over. Just gonna take a bit though. I wish I could screenshot everything, but I can't. Wow, me. Shit. Well, at least on all the conversations would be saved. Boy, it's like as though you basically took over Darren's corpse based on the way that you're talking. Right. Let me share one more. I'm trying to screenshot everything I can. Sucks this MacBook freezes. I've screenshot for a while. I gotta have to end it. I wish okay, Dion, I don't think you have to. Let's see. Let's see. The thing is, it's gonna look a little pixelated. Fuck. Oh, Dion, that's right. Okay, fuck. I could have opened a new window. What was I thinking? I could have. I don't have time for this. Well, I got your number, and luckily, I could just call the police on you for sexual harassment. So, good luck with that. Honestly, you and your husband are such six predators. I hope you understand that. Honestly, and you wonder why I don't like poly people. I hope you and your husband get a divorce, or hope that one of you basically would get robbed. I hope you do. Honestly. And no, that's not gonna happen. You both are basically acting really predatory. You both are really sick mammals, and you are harassing me. And you wonder why women basically get sexual assaulted. You kind of deserve that because you do that to me. And trust issues. So let me start the live stream. At least I got the proof I need. Wow. I'm impressed. Well, I just hope that I could put a restraining order. And plus, you only know where I live anyway. So you better back up because honestly, I got pepper spray. Where you at? Honestly, I hope to boot his belly that you do. You are an insane lunatic. Shit, it froze. Shit, I was too late. Damn it, it fucking froze on me. Oh. Golly. Oh my gosh. Oh, the name changed. Jennifer Noel. Good to know.